Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KAW tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Parece mais um trabalho pra mim. Cadê você?
Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui.
O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle.
Ai, que burra!
Deixa comigo!
Tem que sair daqui!
Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai!
Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui!
Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai!
Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Dear players, as the S1 finals come to a close, the much-anticipated 2023 KAW Season 2 is set to begin again. 12 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, Korea, Myanmar, Laos, and Nepal will compete for a total of 500,000 yuan, award over 25 match days.
the first pentakill of the season, KAW, and there you go.
The regular season will kick off on July 27th with 2 rounds. In the first round of the regular season, the 12 teams will be divided into 2 groups based on the S1 competition points. The top 6 teams in the Season 1 will directly enter Group A. The rest of the teams in S1 and the teams newly joined in S2 will enter Group B. Teams from each group will be playing against each other in a BO2 single round-robin format in 9 days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 point for a loss. After the first round, the qualification for the game will be determined based on the point ranking. The teams ranked 5th and 6th in Group A and top 2 teams in Group B will compete for promotion and relegation format in 2 BO5 games on August 11th. The winning 2 teams will enter Group A in the second round, and the losers will enter Group B. The second round of the regular season will start on August 13th. All teams will have their past points cleared and will participate in a 9-day intra-group BO2 single round robin. After the game, all teams in Group A and the top 2 teams in Group B will qualify for the playoffs, while the remaining 4 teams will be eliminated. After the regular season comes to an end, the playoffs will start on August 31st. The 8 qualifying teams will compete in a 5-day double elimination competition, as shown in the diagram, for the 2 tickets to the finals. The much-anticipated KAW League Season 2 Finals will take place on September 7th. There will be a BO7 single elimination competition, and when the game is at 3-3, it will enter the Ultimate Battle Mode. And then the first team to win 4 games will be crowned the Ultimate Champion. Finally, we are pleased to announce that the champion of the KAW Season 2 will be directly for the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualified competition, and they will compete with teams from other countries and regions for a place in the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. Who is favored to win the championship? Let us look forward to it together.
There is to use that flash, but here comes Nova. Wait, it's gonna jump in. It's gonna fall down, and the combination of those players are working so well together. And here, Dion. Double kill.
色原无色，空亦非空。你真的会用这玩意儿吗？
Oh, that is going to be a close call. He gets on top. Instead, actually getting two shots. That's a great push. And getting anyone was great. And MAA putting the hammer on the nail. Getting those kills. Here comes rebound number 7. What's the such a great...
让一让，需要帮忙吗？无事发生。
这不是神经病，是理想。变身吧！早就知道你有问题，怕不怕？混蛋！
10万伏特。
Now that is what happened. What the flash, the double kill, and this is the counter strike, triple kill on Juan. What an outplay here.
Triple kill.
全力以赴做正确的事。
MSK doing a lot of damage,
Xin吃我一锤
and that is what I'm talking about. RTC fighting back.
我们来比划比划。
Still on the run. Byron getting that double kill. Well, this is gonna be trouble for RTC. Double kill on Byron.
请吃我一锤。璀璨的破灭。
米花米花。
Well, guys, for those of you who's watching us scream, this is a brand new day, and here we go. This is gonna be, I would probably say this, the third day of the regular season round 2, and we only have one more day to go. So that's it. That will be the finishing line for the round 2 regular season. So after all the regular season are done, we're just gradually going to the playoffs. So I think that today's 3 matches in total, they are gonna be equally amazing, and still each point and the result of each game will be like super important for every single team. So I'm the caster and commentary for today. Tianyu, nice to meet you all again. And yeah, I think that we have pretty much covered a lot of battles till now, because our competition actually takes place and begins in July, and we've covered a lot of things. And here it's gonna be the end of the August, and tomorrow we're gonna have 4 BO2s in total, but today we're gonna be covering 3 BO2s in total. So our first match will be taking place between M8H and DE, and the second one, as we follow, we can see the schedule over there. So we're gonna see all the performances from the team from Group B. So get that together, make some expectations to every single match, and yeah, hopefully the players can just enjoy and like fully enjoy the whole team and make as much effort as they possibly can pull off. And yeah, M8H and D, they are quite new to me, because on my other working days, I was always casting those games and those matches in Group A. So this is like a rare instant for me, because this is the very first time for me to cast the games for Group B. So I was really looking forward to see how they actually do it. And yeah, M8H, I'm not that unfamiliar with, but DE is quite like brand new for me, like to cast, to understand. And I think that these are completely 2 pictures, you know, different pictures. From Group A, the ranking board, we can see that like there's quite a difference between the number 1 and the number 2, right? But like if you take another look at the ranking board right now for Group B, like they are just 1 score, you know, differences between one another. So it's not a very huge step to trying to climb up for a little bit and trying to be number 1 or number 2. So yeah, everything is possible. So just make sure you can behave the best. And this will be the first lineups for M8H. Hopefully they are prepared for today. And this will be the liner up for DE, their opponent team for today. And because we have already covered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, this will be the 5th week for the KAW season 2. So we can see from the MVP board, we can see a lot of like even great records are signed up by the teams. So yeah, let's take a little deep look of on each single players on their data comparison. So we are comparing like between AC and Swami, and the kill participation like for per match. I think that from this perspective, like AC will be standing higher than Swami, but on the other hand, you can try to find like for example every death per match, but yeah, still like 2 like completely beats 3.1. So in all, you can say that like M&H and AC probably gonna be performing better than Swami, because you cannot just single carry the entire team. As a backliner may be the reason for you to be killed for several times, like more than your opponent is going to be. For example, when you're doing the team fights, you can see that what kind of environment your entire team can offer you, can provide to you. So it will be a result after a teamwork. It's not a like, you cannot just simply depend on your like personal performances. So yeah, I think that this data comparison is quite large. You can see every single aspect that AC is completely leading against like Swami. So yeah, I think that DE should be pay more attention on these for today's matchups. For example, like damage per minute only nearly 2000. I think this data will be, you really need to improve upon to see better data in the future. No matter what kind of positions you're playing role. For example, in this current meta, I think that if you are like top laner, you could probably gonna be having those increasing data on your damage shield per minute, because normally you're gonna see those tanks being played by those top laners, and of course maybe the damage per minute will be growing because yeah, we can see they switch inside and position into the warrior instead. So basically after the entire season, you really can compare, you know, the data changes, trying to observe more on your personal performances. So if this will be the game 1 between these two teams, and they're gonna be competing in a BO2. Whoever got 2 points will be a complete winner, and yeah, as a result might be end in a draw, so each team will be rewarded with 1 point equally. Alright, let's see the bans here. It's very simple. Like, we've seen this a lot. Sun Bin and Shen Mengxin being taken off. And one more thing, Zhao Jun. So I think that the choices when it comes to the mid laner might be kind of like reduced, you know, since the very OP heroes are being banned away. And you really need to like give your attention to whoever can gain the mid-wave priority and start to make rotations to either lanes. So I think that Yixing and Yinzhen might be a possible choices that will be considered by both sides. Byron will be the first choice for Hua. And since the warrior has been chosen, I think that AZ will be directly jump into the choices with a tankier jungler. Ma Yi going against Byron. This kind of laning is, we have been seeing this for a long time. Like, these two heroes, they have a very deep stories in HOK. So they're basically boyfriends and girlfriends with each other. They have a very romantic relationships designed in our games. And yeah, I think that they are equally aggressive and equally like powerful heroes, especially during the early phase. And yeah, but those mechanisms are completely different. I think that for Byron, it will be like more straightforward, more easy to play. And for Ma Yi, definitely you're gonna see like more dashes, like different, like even more difficult mechanisms are being designed in this hero. So you need to spend a lot of time trying to get it really on hand. Yeah, that's quite a surprise. I think like M8H is still like struggling between their choices when it comes to the bottom sides duel, and yeah, it's fixed. Min and Garo. It's like when you're doing ranking on your daily life with your friends, this kind of duel are always there. You know, Min and Garo. When you're doing regular laning ups, these two heroes competing together, joining together on one side, they will become extremely aggressive, especially during the first and 2 rounds of the laning, because the Garo, those damage will be impossible trying to shoulder initially during the laning. So who's gonna be doing those laning with Garo and Min, I think is gonna be suffering a lot. So it's very clear for me that I think that M&H is directly like looking forward to get themselves with those 3 winning lanes composition. But you know, just take a look at the 3 heroes they're going choosing right now. They need a lot of protection. There's no front laners here between like standing in their composition, and of course they are still lacking a lot of ways trying to initiate. Like initiation skills are like completely disappearing from their side of the composition. So I still think they need to work on, you know, how to try to force into those confrontations during the games will be one thing for M&H to consider. But on the other side, let's see, like DE, Ganjian Moye as a mid laner. Yes, I think it's okay. It's complete acceptable since like Zhao Jun and Shen Mengxin are taken out, and yeah, Ganjian Moye can finish off those lines really quickly and start to make rotations. And as to the backliner unit, you really need to get yourself those very long range AoE heroes so that you can finally, you know, get your hands onto the backlines at the very end of the game. So Ganjian Moye is going to be quite a threat for Garo. And as for the support they're looking for those highly initiated heroes, I like the idea of this Zulia because you can play extremely aggressive because you have a double life as your passive, so you can make like quick invasion into jungles if you really want. And not to mention, you are super powerful, taken into consideration because you have Ma Yi and Xiaohou at the same time. So I think that the early game, like DE is going to be having a very large gap, advanced for them to play. A lot of advantages. They can choose whether to make an invasion or not, because the last two heroes and two picks, Baiqi and Mozi, I think that these two heroes will be getting to their greater, conditions as the time goes by. But the fact is, they are very, very weak, extremely weak, and have very limited damage to the entire team, especially in the early game. So yeah, if I from my own perspective, I think that those invasion will be not 100%, but over like 80% of the times, I think D is gonna be doing those invasions into the jungle. They have to cause some problems for Baiqi, but if you just choose to simply give those double buff for Baiqi to try and just like gently, like peacefully farming up to the level 4 and getting the ultimate, I think that you're gradually taking away which you could have taken to your own side. So yeah, I think the first round of the jungles will be quite dangerous for MNH. They really have to find some ways to protect and just to put more members around the very first entrance as the first round of the blue buffs and the red buffs are spawned. But if you take a look at the laning, I think that if Mozi can be appearing on the bottom side, like this later soon will be facing a lot of problems. But the one thing is that like Mozi cannot clean away faster than Ganjiang, so he will be definitely, one step behind Ganjiang Moye when the rotation actually takes place. And this will be a very key point for this composition. So yeah, let's see how they actually get into the laning and whether they can really give this Legion a lot of problems during the laning. And that's it. This will be the game 1 between the two teams, and the blue side will be MNH and the red side will be DE. Very quick. They're doing this very quickly. Only 3 seconds is needed for DE to finish this lane. This is how we say that it's really important to have the first round of the, especially like mid-wave priority. And Gara with Min together on the bottom side. Since he has already got to level 2, very easy, trying to stick away, trying to steal away those minor HPs from the opponent. One thing to do. Okay. Some kind of surprise here. Like more the sick really, just sneaking into the jungles and take those minor, very little animals and the jungles, from the jungles. Byron has already reached to level 3, getting 1 level advanced than Ma Yi. So Ma Yi have to stand underneath the tower, wait for the minions to be arrived and clean them all together. But unfortunately, he's not waiting for Swami to get to that lane. So the Swami is losing some chances to get to level 4 quickly than ever. 3 members surrounding mid waves, and they have forced the flicker and the flash out of Ganjiang Moye. One way to do. I think the DE should be playing, with more aggression in their hand. They should know that they have the ability and potential to do the invasion. But wow, unfortunately, I think that they're losing some chances here. From now on, be it MAH is going to be making those very fast and efficient rotations, and Lady Sun is going to be having a very hard times on the bottom lane. And not to mention, Ganjiang Moye have to go back, so MAH is practically winning every 3 lanes. So if it turned out to be like this, I think that MNH stand a higher chance to be the winner, because they are already winning during the laning phases. Not to mention, as the time goes by, if you give Garo more items, those damage will be very hard trying to even think of. Baiqi and Mozi make a rotation down there, maybe I think some kind of the team fights might be happening here. AC is just waiting patiently for the right time. Alright, so Mawkins kind of initiated, but since it will be like Plucky Leon, he has a passive, he will be absorbing a lot of damage, so MNA just simply choose it to go back for a little bit, not trying to force a lot of things to happen. Mai cleans away with the Ganjiang together, nothing happens till now. I think that maybe from the blue side, they just simply want to make sure and wait for the right moment where, like the 4th minute, the tower protection system just went away, and that will be the time for them trying to go underneath and trying to evenly like share the tower the aggro and trying to take the kill. Surprisingly, let's see Lady Sun's position. Cleaning the jungles, and Zulia has been taken too much of the danger. That's a very sad news. Use a flicker to get closer to Lady Sun, getting the kill. It's a double kill for Garo. Let's see whether Darrow can go back. The minions are in there, so he have to shoulder this tower damage, but it's okay because they have a lot of things. They have the ultimate from Min, so make sure that Garo stays safe all the time. Doing one more auto attacks is what they needed, and with the help and assistance of mods, they have gathered another kill to their side. I think like DE need to like think more, so they are standing quite separately on the map. I see no like collaboration between each other. They're simply just cleaning the waves and during the laning phases. I think that it should be having those deeper understanding of their opponents. They should know how to do those laning to actually win during the laning phase. One more time, the ultimate is ready. Even though Ganjiang Moya, this ultimate is really accurate, but unfortunately they are just simply lacking a little bit of damage to have this one kill to their side. Nothing changes. Garo is still taking away those tier 1 turrets on the bottom side, and since then this tower can go down, they can just make rotation to the mid one more time. With the ultimate and the second ability, like Baichi can use it to take those enemies one more step closer to their side and just simply give it, handing over the skill to Garo. Garo is farming up too soon. I think the personal growth and the personal incomes will be very hard to chase up. Let's see it. Take a look. 4.5. Another taken back too, and one more time. Julian wanted to go away for his life, but I think that there's no possible way for him to go back. Mai dives in very hard, trying to exchange his life with the opponent, and he actually do this, but the result of the team fight still favoring the side of MNH, and not to mention they're taking away this blue away from JE, which means that Swami is gonna be losing another blue buff. And the waves are here. Garo can just simply take down the tier 2 very easily. And Jamoy is trying his best to get the swords onto the front laner. JS unfortunately goes back. Sulia wanted to slow down the enemy while he make it, but unfortunately like the distance have already been written up by Garo. So yeah, he's still waiting for the cooldown of the flash. Wow, this Garo is going to be a very hard problem for DE trying to solve. I think they're just going to be, this game will be super easy for MH to play. Another lock-in for Ladyson. Ladyson goes back with a Purify, help himself to stay alive for one more time. Mai wanted to get engaged, but unfortunately those position is being completely enlightened by more appearance. Swami is taking a lot of damage, but since the towers is helping like DE, exerting a lot of damage to MNH, like KAW went down one more time, but on the other side, let's see Garo's position. Full in HP, super overwhelming damage on his ability. I think Garo one more time, only one single hit is needed for him to gain another kill. I think like Ben is looking for to become legendary for this game. I need to make a simple calculation. Maybe like Garo here now, is the KDA is gonna be like 605 or something. I'm not so sure. We can take a look. No, 7.6 legendary already. Yeah, it's a like seems to me that it's really like desperate for the side of DE because upon all the possible ways, the most difficult one is that you're seeing like Garo with this kind of KDA and this kind of personal items being built it up. They're simply just waiting for the wave to be arriving at the high ground tower. And since like they're lacking those AoE damages, like only for Genja and Moya, those damages is not enough to get a solo go over Garo. One more time, Genja and Moya went down, but he tries really hard, but Garo is gonna be surrounded by the rest of the teammates. So it's rather safe and it's like super confident that can deal a lot of damage from the later on team fights. One more tower, one more high ground tower get beaten up. I think MNH is looking pretty good to gain the first victory for this BO2. They're trying really hard to fight back DE. JJ have to go back to the fountain, trying to get a quite relatively healthy HP state, but look at Garo getting so close to the enemy and backline just vanished from the map again. So it will be 18 kills rewarded to the team MNH, and congratulations for them to be the winner for game 1. Yes, and I think not to mention I have been saying this a lot all the time, like during the 10 minutes of the game. I think they're winning in every single aspect, even though that they're quite weak during the early game. We are seeing like Baichi and Mods as the jungler and the mid laner. They cannot gain the priority, they cannot finish to clean those jungles in a quite fast speed, but they thrive and they make it happen by behaving like performing really good during the laning. So even though they're losing when it comes to the mid lane, right, but they're completely winning on the top lane and the bottom lane. That's the reason why, you know, you have only 3 lanes in one role and you're gonna be having two winning situations going down there. So yeah, and they just magically gives a super confident and super comfortable locations and environments for Garo to deal the maximum amount of damage. It's every single marksman stream. If you're an esports player, you know, trust me, what Garo has been going through just now, the previous 10 minutes, will be the dream for every single marksman player. Let's see, at the very end, Ben ends the game with 908 on the KDA, with a great support and assistant by Chen, 1017 as the KDA. Yeah, and I was quite surprised to see the choices for Mods, and yeah, if we just take a step back for a little bit and trying to analyze the reason he chose Mods, I think from the team fights we just see, from how they actually echoing with one another, I think yeah, it's a perfect choice, because a lot of things, a lot of team fights and a lot of kills actually happens because of Mods they have used in the second ability, you know, like magically like stunned their opponents right there and giving Garo like clearer targets during the team fights. Great teamwork. Yeah, let's see the team data. It's a straight like linear, almost I would say linear aggressive lineups for MNH. Completely leading the goal in the KDA and strategic resources. They have been, yeah, they're not even used. They have not been using those neutral objectives, right? They're not getting their hands on the dragons, not to mention only one tyrant. Yeah, they have only get one tyrant to their side. The Overlord still belongs to the other side, but they magically just win simply by those numerous times of the team fights. All right, the MVP will be awarded to Ben. I see no doubts, because it will be like result for the entire team fight and the entire teamwork. 908 in the KDA. He actually dealt like over 46.2% of the entire team damage dealt. Perfect data. Let's see some highlights here. This is the team fights that happens during the early game around 4 minutes, where the entire teams just simply handing over this double kill to Garo and start from this time and the second. This Garo is just, with the help of this man, trying to make sure that he cannot be reached by Genjang and Moya's sword, and that's it. I think the rest of the teams, the opponents, are quite short-handed, so they cannot just find a clearer route, trying to just simply aiming at this Garo. So if you are losing like this for DE, I think that just you need to choose a better angle than just simply to go in from the very front. Trying to make a route, maybe trying to go around, hide yourself in the bushes, and maybe you can come from the back instead of the front. I think it will be better. You need to surprise Garo. You cannot just simply do those like 5 versus 5 and you happen on the front line all the time. So you're just showing your appearances, giving the vision to Garo, and this cannot just simply work. So yeah, I think for game 2, maybe DE can choose to during the BP get a better laning, and maybe I think he can just simply copy what MNH is doing. Try me and Garo for your own side. Maybe you can just simply get better advantages to your own team during the laning, and that will be helping your side a lot. And for MNH, I think the BP, how they played and how they finished the game, how they're trying to speed up, how they're doing the snowball, they're quite deep into the understanding. They really know how to do and what to do to keep the pace going on. You can see the sophistication from this team. And the two teams are switching side, where DE goes to the blue and MNH goes to the red side. I think the ban places will stay quite the same, like game 1. But I still need to highlight, because I think that our KW Season 2 has been starting for a long time. After the previous 4 weeks, including 3 total weeks of the regular season are included. I think that both teams really need to grow up for a little bit. Especially for DE. So you have been gone through a lot of matches, a lot of composition. I think, after the game experiences with each different teams, you really need to learn how to actually do the laning. So the laning will be super important. You need to know how to play your own hero, and more to that, you need to know how those mechanisms are as your opponent. If you're using this constantly and you're facing maybe ladies on the laning phases, you have to be gaining yourself those deep understanding of how Lady Sun is going to be played. Well, this is surprising. Athena, I never expect to see this hero goes on. And but since MNH have already get the position of the support, so this Athena will be played as a jungler. Athena is very special because his passive enables her to go around on the map. Still, you can do whatever you want to do, you can go wherever you want to go, but you cannot simply just act damage to the opponent, but you can offer vision for your entire teammates. So after you're being killed, you can still go around on the entire map, seeing and getting those visions for your teammates. This is a very unique quality in HLK's hero. And Yixing is gonna be the choice for DE, and DE is forming quite a team fight composition, I would say. Gongsun Li have a lot of dashes. Gongsun Li can be very flexible, and with the help and a combo with Yixin's ultimate, I think they're looking for those very solid and straightforward team fights during the mid phase. Ladies will be chosen from the side of MNH. A perfect combo with Tai Zhenren. These two teams are shown completely different strategies. So for DE, they're trying to eliminate those choices when it comes to the mid laners. They're taking Shangguan and Ganjiang away because they do not want to give those opportunity for MNH trying to speed up the entire team, the entire game. Mengtian will be the choices. I like the choice of Mengtian all the way. Like Mengtian will be a soldier, half tank. The damage, especially early on, will surprise you. Elias will be the choice to do the laning, going against Mengtian and the support. There's no hesitation, it will be Lumber. And Zhou Yu will be the last pick, since I think that the choices from when it comes to mages are quite restricted, so Zhou Yu might be a better choice for this time. They need those AoE damage, they need those efficiency when it comes to the mid lane and wave planing. So definitely, MNH is looking for this higher efficiency during the early game. After getting the priority, maybe he will be soon making the rotation to the bottom phase. From my own perspective, I think that Gongsun Li will be stand a chance when facing Lady Sun and Tai. So definitely JS needs to go down to help Lady Sun a lot. Mengtian can just solo do any possible laning. But I think that they're still trying to find out a better starting point for this game, I think. Like DE, I think the bursting damage are quite lacked from the entire composition. I think that each position, for example, Alias on the top side, Gongsun Li on the bottom side, they can stand well during the laning, but I cannot just simply picture our harmonious team fights. I'm not so sure what they can possibly do during the team fight. I have no clear picture of how they wanted to initiate. Maybe that Kai can just forcing to go straight forward to the backline, to go really deep, offering vision to the team. And Plucky Leon really needs to shine out, standing out, initiate. What will be the problems? Let's see the lanings. Gongsun Li and Lambert going together with the help of Yixin. They're cleaning this wave really, really fast. And that's a surprise. Athena getting his steps really close and really deep into the jungles. AC, 1 versus 3, too deep, and it's not possible. It's not a possible way. But surprisingly, MNH is choosing to do the rotations to both of the jungles at the same time. So they're losing the first map, first blood to DE, but on the other side, they're trying to slow things down for DE, for Swami. Swami tries really hard to get the red buff, but let's see. The blue buff is on MNH Quan, Tai Zhenren. So I think somehow they're making this work. I think MNH. Alright, one more time. Gongsun Li is having such a hard time, but with the flames and the fire, JS completes the kill. Wow, Lumber diving too far away from the rest of the teammates. I think that this kind of the team fight, this kind of initiation cannot just simply be followed by 0-2. So Yixin, there's not a very clear way for him trying to do. He's trying very hard trying to clean the waves, and he managed to get his hands on Lady Sun. But unfortunately, yeah, I think at the very end, he make this happen, exchanging lives. Since Tai Yizhen has not getting the ultimate, so he cannot have the resurrection available at this time. So Ben is really trying to speed up, you know, he is trying to like deal the damage to the turrets, but since it's only 2 minutes, the tower will be protecting itself by reducing its damage initially in the initial 4 minutes. So Ben will be taking longer time trying to take down the tier 1. Another invasion is needed. Lumber uses the second ability, trying to going straight forward, trying to stop AC from doing the invasion, but they force the AC goes back, but the rest of the team plays, I think they do not have a clear move on them. Elias got to the ultimate, got up into the air, getting one tier for the side of DE. Double kill is rewarded to Keto. Nice play. But the AoE damage from the fire by Zhou will be very hard to dodge if they want to take in and engage into the jungle. So jungle teamfights will be benefiting like JS more than Ishin, because you can like continuously doing those damage to the opponent. They cannot just simply avoid. But still, I think they're knocking up from Lumber, trying to make AC step back. Yeah, this kind of strategy actually work. They're going there very quickly. Tier 2 is gonna fall down, maybe, for MNH. Lumber tries really hard, use the ultimate trying to initiate knocks up 2, but Lady Sun still survived, and with the resurrection, Tai Yizhen can bring himself alive one more time. He has been shielding up over 60% of the damage, and at the last, it will be Lady Sun getting her hand with a triple kill. Another trying, another initiation from Montian. Got his hands on Gong Sun Li, since Gong Sun Li has the power shift, so yeah, it's safe enough for Gong Sun Li trying to dash back. But things happen really fast, since MNH have already been using the minions trying to go to the high ground tower. And Lumber diving in knocks up 1. Zhou Yu is quite dangerous, but I think that Ben is okay, because Ben have using the first ability, use the dashes, he happens stalled. Initially goes back, and Zhou Yu magically survives on the top side. Let's see, Hua 1 versus 2, I think is no doubt for Hua to completely like steal, accepting and initiating this kind of 1 versus 2 all the time. Since level 8. Yes, get to level 8 already. And the rest of the heroes from DE, they are lacking those burst damage as I talk about. JJ do not have enough damage till now. 1 versus 2 super tanky AC has been shouldering a lot of damage and try to steal a lot of times for DE. But the sad news is that you have to go down one more time. Alright, the change of strategy. They want to have this Overlord, but on the other side, let's see, Lady Sun have already secured down the tower. They want to initiate. Well, they do this. Athena diving in really hard, still down 2, with Montian getting 2 members really low in the HP, and one more time, Lady Sun, even though he's shouldering up the tower, the aggro, but he still do this. MMH, it will be a 0-5 trade as an ace for DE. They have to wait for a few minutes for JJ to be going from the crystal again. Let's see whether MNH can just fast forward, getting to the crystal one more time. They're trying to clean the wave, and the wave will be cleaned by DE. DE magically saved themselves a few seconds, few rounds. Lady Sun still very low in HP, but I think that DE cannot just simply find a target, trying to get closer, trying to go near Lady Sun. Lady Sun is becoming invisible, and here we go. 6 minutes and 23 seconds will be needed for MNH to finish the game. Complete winning. I think adding together, they only need, in total, 16 minutes to win 2 games, 3 points to their side, and not to mention those confidence rewarded for them. MNH is doing a lot progress and they're doing very great. I see a lot of potentials from these teams, and yeah, I think that they have a lot of deep enough hero builds, and they have super perfect combos with one another, and it's a surprise. I was still trying to figure out what will be their hidden strategy for this Athena choices, because they are doing double invasions. This is a very rare thing happening in HOK competitions. Normally, we'll simply see like some squad, maybe consisting 3 or 4 members. They are trying to clean the mid waves and trying to go to the blue. But surprisingly, I think Athena, they are sending Athena like going solo and to like steal the red, and actually attracts those attention from their opponent. But on the other side, you can see they're secretly like sneaking into the blue jungles and get the blue to their side. It's a very new thing, and yeah, learns a lot. Lesson learned from MNH. Thanks again to Bryn. Yeah, for bringing this very surprising and very new strategy to our games, and one more time, they're just making miracles happen. But 6 minutes and nearly 30 seconds, I was wondering maybe this might be the new records, setting an example to the shortest time, winning time for one game. All right, let's see from the data boards. 717 again for Bin Bin. He's losing. He's being killed by that time when he really wanted to put off those tier 1 Tyrion on the bottom lane. Tries so hard. Tries too deep. Like overcommitting all the time. But yeah, after that, I think like Bin Bin is just playing very aggressively according to his own personal styles. Very great. And for DE, I think they are quite struggling. They are not very sure about what they want to do during the game. So after the BP, after getting the heroes they are given after the BP by the coach, I think they are lacking some ideas of how to actually execute according to what they planned. A lot of room for improvement in the future. Team fight rate for JS, 84% of the team fight rate participating all the time. Yeah, it's a surprising data, because you're seeing this ladies and picking up a lot of kills, but the man standing behind him, actually, like JS, is contributing over 30% of the total damage. This is how we're talking about that. This is how team core for Zhou Yu, this kind of hero, is super efficient when you're leading, when you're the leading part. Because like the fire can deal damage not only on the heroes, but also on the turrets. So it's like that your entire composition will be having double marksman in one roll. Let's see the MVP. The MVP for game 2 in match 1 will be JS, contributing to over 30%, like 32.6 to be exact, of the damage dealt. And very good position as well, because he has only be taken those damage from the opponent, only 80%. Nice KDA. Let's see the highlights here. This is the first round of the rotation. Their rotation and their invasion happened after 1 minute. After cleaning the very first round of the minion waves. It goes really deep. I think, yeah, if we might have the time during the interview, question needs to be raised. what will be the exact like reason for you to have Athena? Because since like obviously they have a lot of possible and potential choices, might be better than Athena, but I think the choice of Athena actually make this the kind of double invasion going on. It's working. Yeah, this might be the last team fight where Athena actually initiated two, and they're restricting the whole standing like positions for DE. He cleans out Yixing at the very first time and waiting for their arrival at Lady Sun. This will be the last one, where the two members are resurrected from the base and from the crystal, and they're doing whatever they can do to clean the waves, but it's just going down. They're gonna be fall down one more time. Because it's always gonna be 5 versus 2 or 3 all the time, favoring the side of MNH. So after the first match from tonight, and surprisingly it only takes 37 minutes, our game started on 7 p.m. So yeah, I think it will be a super great news for MNH because they are winning with this kind of a leading situation all the time. But for DE, I think that it will be quite a frustrating game experiences because getting like your turrets getting down so soon will be kind of a stuck to your mentality. I would say this is a very honest fact, but yeah, I think that they need to grow, not to mention to how they actually place the hero, but they really need to know like grow mentally at the same time to face those kind of failure they might be encountering in the future as well. So yeah, a lot of room for improvement for DE and great news for MNH. I was looking forward to see more heroes being brought up to our stage because yeah, it's a very positive surprise for me, for us, for our audiences, trying to see what will be the strategy they use Athena. And we are ready for an interview, and that's Sisu with us.
第一场你和射手位的选手 Ben 配合得很好，在比赛的时候你们是怎么沟通的呢？ You supported your marksman very well in the first game. What's your meta?
怎么沟通？就互相交换信息，就主要是默契吧。我相信他的射手的伤害，他也相信我的辅助的会给到技能那些，我们就很好，就达到很多很好的配合。
We give each other information as soon as possible, and we believe in each other, so we cooperated very well. 第二个问题，今天是你们在常规赛的最后一场，你如何评价你们队伍在常规赛的表现呢？假如进入到季后赛，你们队伍还有什么秘密武器吗？ Today's game is your regular stage's last game. What do you think about your team's performance in this round? Do you have any triumph card if you can advance to the playoffs?
表现嘛，大家的表现都很不错，很好。秘密武器的话，当然是秘密武器啊，进入季后赛，让大家拭目以待就行。
We played quite well in this round, and as for the triumph card, let's keep it a secret.
Yeah, I think they're looking forward for the playoffs already, because after today and tomorrow's matchups we will be jumping into the playoffs, and the playoffs, those format will be completely different because regular season we'll be playing BO2s, but as the playoffs you're going to be playing BO5, not to mention the finals will be executing in the format of BO7. And BO5 you need to be preparing a lot of the compositions as well, and those hero pools for each players will be highly needed, trying to cover at maximum 5 matches in total. So yeah, it will be a much harder challenge for every single player trying to take up. But from the facial expression and from the very good relaxation from the interview just now, I think that MNH is quite confident about that. And yeah, I think I am equally together excited for the playoffs, and hopefully we can see a lot of better strategies hidden. And our second match will be taking place between Gluk and PE, so GLUK and PE. So what will be their performance ready for us? And I think at the very end of the regular season, what we wanted to see is how they are making progress, like comparing with the earlier vision of themselves, like 3 weeks ago. So yeah, I think we still need to take a short break before the match 2. We will be back.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo! Tem que sair daqui! Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai! Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui! Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói, um herói.
De um herói, um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo. Fogo selvagem! Ai, que irado! Eu consegui fazer um fogo selvagem! Que irado! Eu consegui! Fogo! Ah, não! Eu tô pegando fogo! Eu fiz a fogo! Eu fiz!
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Corte a dente!
That flash, but here comes Nova. Wait, it's gonna jump and it's gonna fall down, and the combination of those players are working so well together. And here, Ian.
断魔微快，色原无色，空亦非空。你真的会用这玩意儿吗？
Oh, that is gonna be a close call. He
需
get
要
on
帮忙
top.
吗？
Instead, actually getting
继
G
续
time.
前
That's
进
a great push. And getting anyone
开
with
弓
a great. And MMA putting the hammer on the nail. Getting those kills. Here comes rebound number 7 with the such a
继续挺进
great.，
让一让，需要帮忙吗？无事发生。
这不是神经病，是理想。
Mark knocks up. And Luna is gonna come in with
变
a
身吧！
Here is gonna be a janitor. From Nano. That could be a triple kill, maybe a quadra
早
kill,
就
maybe
知道
not.
你有问题，看他，混蛋！
10万伏特。
Now that is what happened. What the flash, the double kill, and this is the counter strike. Triple kill on Quad. What an outplay here. MS King doing a lot of damage consistently. And that is what I'm talking about. RTC is fighting back. And King still on the run. Byron getting that double kill. Well, this is going to be double for RTC. Triple kill on Byron.
先吃我一锤！璀璨的破灭。我们来比划比划。
Alright, welcome back. This will be the beginning for Gluck versus Paradise. And this will be the second match for today. And just to rewind for a little bit, the first match for today, like the M8H have a 2 versus 0 complete victory. So which means that they will be running still in the first place with 3 wins, 2 draws, and 0 loss. And as on the other side for PE and Gluck. So before today's match actually begin, so PE will be ranked into number 4. They will have 1 winning and 2 losses. Only 3 points will be rewarded. And as to GLUK, they are still searching for one way to gain themselves with their first victory to their team, and 1 draw but 3 losses. So it's very clear that Gluck is quite struggling in Group B, and it's quite a very sad news for them, because this will be the end for regular season rounds 2, but still they have not found 1 winning situation to their side in the second round of the regular season. So yeah, I was hoping to see like Gluck actually like improve a little bit. You know, I was not looking forward to see a very like perfect execution, a 100 like scored BP, or those very perfect like personal laning skills, but I want to see those improvements, you know, for Gluck, but because they have to do better to stay longer at KAW season 2. And yeah, this will be this ranking board with within 2 groups, and like BSC, very cool. After the promotion and relegation game, they gradually get them step from Group B and to Group A, but surprisingly, they're still running on 4 wins and 1 roll, 12 points till this day. Yeah, super good scores. And to Group B, M&H, congratulations again, because by winning 1 more winning to their side, their points have been calculated to 11 points till now. So they have been like drawing a line with themselves between Final and themselves. And yeah, hopefully Gluck can do a better job today. I have strong faith, and I really wanted them to like show us how they're making progress. And this will be the lineup. Donkey, YK, Destin, Lua, Lue, and Ming. And as their opponent, let's wait and see the lineup for PE. Easy Baby, that's a really familiar name. And Tom Ahai, yes, 919, and Pegasus as just because I have been casting their competition in the RDAG game, and yeah, they still left me with a lot of very memorable moments during the competition, and it's been a while. The RDAG game actually takes place June, July, yeah, at the very end of June, maybe around June 30th or July the 1st. And yeah, it's been almost 2 months till now. So as an esports player, if you have been exercising according to the schedule, if you have been working really hard, your progress will be very obvious. So just wait and see. Our second encounter in different tournaments. See whether PE can become a complete like different self. And because from those players that I am the most familiar with, for example, from KPL players, the longest time that I've been knowing, personal, like, yeah, knowing as a friend, maybe 6 years and 7 years till now. So actually their career started in the beginning, early on, around 2016, around the year of 2016. So this is how mature and how experienced those KPL players are, because they have not double, not triple, maybe 10 times, 20 times more experience than this very new like player just adding to the party and just joining the club. So yeah, they will be a perfect example. So what is very beneficial to these new esports players, especially to Honor of Kings, is that you can have a lot of example and role model trying to follow and copy, trying to mimic their gaming styles, their laning details. And you can actually learn by simply watching their videos and their competitions. That will be a super good way for you to improve upon yourself at daily basis, I mean. And as the very first KPL players, they do not have enough games, they do not have enough stages, they do not have enough very formal competition platforms trying to experience what they have been studied. So yeah, I can remember that the first KPL where our competition and tournament actually started in a relatively smaller stadium, and those players, those casters, we are sharing the same restroom and we're sharing the same makeup artist, a lot of things, like we're sharing all the resources together. We're actually very close friends, and the only difference is that they have to go on stage, and we will be sitting and standing on the caster table and caster stage. So yeah, it's been a time, and I think as a very new and the latest like esports player, it's your treasure that you can have a lot of role model trying to study and look upon to. And yeah, so they're basically just comparing who can make progress better and quickly, like more quicker than the opponents. So blue will be on the blue side, where PE, which stands for Paradise Esports, will be on the red side. So the bans here are completely different than match 1. So it seems to me that Glook is trying to slow down PE. They are so definite. They're not giving PE those very T1 and very prioritized support choices, which means that they will trying to lose like Gonhee, this position of the marksman, the bottom laner, trying to give himself like better environments to do the laning, trying to farm up. Or otherwise, if you're facing Daqiao and Lu Buran pair all the time, it's gonna be very, very hard for Gonhee to even, gain some golds and finish the waves, clean the waves as well. Let's see the two choices from PE, Sunbin and KAW. Very aggressive pair and very popular pair as well. Since that KAW is riding a motorcycle, I would say, so the flexibility will be offering KAW with a lot of room to be played more proactively. As the response, let's see Glook. They're struggling. They wanted to enter with a double duel. Alright. They do not want to force into the choices of a jungler or a top laner, but simply by watching the choices of KAW and Sunbin, they wanted to make and do a counter choices using Garo and Zhang Fei together. Yeah, Garo stand a higher chance, to win during the laning. Not to mention with the help and those extra shields provided by Zhang Fei's second ability. Good choice. Let's see the rest of the composition. PE, the third one, Yixing. Trying to lock things down with Yixing's ultimate. Miyamoto Musashi will be eliminated. Like PE is using 3 out of 4 spots, trying to restrict the choices of jungler. So I see, with no doubt, maybe their 4th choice will be still put upon to the jungler choices. It's leaving group with very limited choices, and these are those assassin jungler. They're leaving out still Kai, Zhao Haizhen, and Xiao Dun as well. They are giving group a glucose tanky soldier, tank jungler to choose. So it might be the fact that maybe Gluck is not that confident with a tank jungler. Maybe they will prefer to get a assassinate to their own hand. Alright, Lu Bu will be the final choice. Kai is being taken away from Gluck as well. I mean, both teams are still trying to figuring out what they're gonna get to the top side. Top laner and the jungler as well. Like Mai is over there, Byron is available for both teams. It's just a matter of fact whether like PE choose to get it on their hands. Like Byron, with no doubt, with the rest of the choices on the hero pools, I think Baron will be definitely one of the most prioritized hero to pick upon, especially when you're on the red side. Who's gonna be doing the laning? Oh, this must be an underlying reason for them to ban Lu Bu. Maybe they wanted to have Byron on their own side so they avoid those actual damage with Lu Bu. Lan will be picked as the last one, and yeah, it will be together. A duo with Cao Cao. Oh, this is really new. So normally, like Cao Cao relies on economy, it relies on the waste, it relies on the top side of the resources really hard because it's like a warrior. It's not a tank. It's not tanky enough. It really needs to farm up. It really needs those items he needed to get closer to trying to kill the backline for their team. Cao Cao, the mechanism of Cao Cao is quite the same with Lan. They're both like assassins. So yeah, this makes me wondering, like GL, like Gluck, they actually have like 4 cores, but with only 1 frontliners, Zhang Fei. So how they differentiate, how they trying to distribute different numbers of the resources to each one party will be one question for them to consider, because they're quite crowded. They really need to make a clear division of what kind of resources will be assigned to Cao Cao, what kind of resources will be getting and will be given to Lan. So otherwise, I think if they're just equally sharing the same resources, like both assassins will be quite slowed comparing with Paradise, comparing with PE. Since Zhao Haizhen and Byron, this will be a perfect pair, I would say, in this current meta. Zhao Haizhen is super prioritized and really aggressive and tanky in either time slot of the game. Initially, he can be everywhere, initiating all the time. And not to mention that when it time tick to the middle game, I think also like Zhao Haizhen's mechanism, those double phases of the ultimate still can deal a lot of pressure and damage to the backlines. Alright, the two teams are rushing together to gain the mid wave priority, but P is doing this because they're sending this Kia to the first round of the laning to the mid waves. And Shen Mengxi is being taken away quite low in the HP. Got very low, very dangerous. But one lucky thing is that for Dastin, he still have this flash available for the later on game. Can still make rotation quite fast with the flash on hand. Zhang Fei is stealing those resources away from PE secretly. So by the fact that Zhao Huaizhen gets to the red zone, he will be finding himself losing 2 of the rest animals, but with only 1 red buff available. What a sad news. While the other side, the other lanes, nothing happened. But people. Kia again. If like Kia can like all the time continuously be happening on the mid lanes while enjoying the 2 lanes of the economy, I think that this Kia will be speeding up and farming up quite quickly rather than Gunhee. Tom is being brought very low. This will be the price you need to pay if you really want to enjoy 2 lanes of the waves. Because in this current meta, we can see like the mid waves actually, they're doing the laning and they're bumping with one another like earlier than the bottom one. This is one way in our game, the design of the game, and trying to avoid those marksmen going to the mid wave like sharing and almost deprive the mid waves away from the mages. This is one way to protect the mid laners' personal income. So it will be a very hard thing for Tom to do, trying to get 2 lanes in one roll. Alright, rotation to teleportation. Bottom is being used by Yixin getting to the front lane, while let's see, Easy Baby get on the target very easily. It's a 1 versus 1 trade. But let's see, like Garo went down, Yixin used a passive to buy himself a lot of time, but Byron diving in without using the flash, getting 1 more kill for PE. The team fight still continues while Sun Bing is helping Byron a lot. Lam diving in really hard, but not one using the flash to deck away. Sun Bing is being surrounded by 3 members from Guluk, but there's nothing he can do since Sun Bing is moving really fast. So it will be the ending point for the very first team fight of this game. But if you were comparing who's getting things and who's losing things, I think that definitely Guluk is leading somehow. Zhang Fei still getting those resources away. With the smite, like YK is everywhere. He's like a second jungler for PE, cleaning out those animals in the jungles for Easy Baby. Let's see the rest. Oh, this is really annoying. When you are playing as a jungler, you know, the support of your opponents constantly like taking things away from the jungle, and there's nothing you can do about it. Carol finds Sun Bing, but since Sun Bing was crowded, is completely accompanied by the rest 3 other teammates. So yeah, it will be quite safe for Ahai to retrieve back. Byron standing on a bush, but with bomber cats like Shen Mengxi's visibility, a little bomb, he can try to detect who's hiding in the bush. This is one way in actual playing you can use, because you can always gain the vision by simply throw your bomb into the unknown region. Cao teleport back down low. Luke is one to make another rotation, another invasion. But since then, this ultimate from Yixin is really good. Surrounds Cao and Zhang Fei at the same time. Managed to force out the ultimate of Zhang Fei while Lan getting close and trying to steal this Sun Bing away, but magically finds Zhao Haijin instead. At the very end, he still wants to chase for a quadra kill, and he really did it. He committed to over almost 70% of the damage. Like this Lam is solo carrying the entire team, super carry. Good. Let's see the replay and let's see the highlights. And actually, from the very beginning, let's see Byron stepping in, eliminate Shen Mengxi at this point, where Lan arrived at the same time. He's still struggling. Oh, this is the very first one. Yeah. He's using his ultimate, he's using his second ability to, you know, jumping around in the crowd all the time. And with a quadral awarded to Min, I think his personal items, his personal gold will be increasing with a monstrous speed. Let's see, almost 5k of the personal gold. That's really, really high. And this will be one opportunity for Glue to actually win. Because not to mention this 4-code multi-code composition, if they actually have a very good beginning, since like Garo is safe and sound farming up all the time, Cao is having and enjoying those top lane resources. Like this multi-core composition might actually work because they are the one leading the entire game. Lam doing the solo with Zhao Haijun, but with this personal gold, I think Zhao Haijun should be backing up for a little bit. The waves are getting closer to tier 2 in the mid, while jumping make one ultimate make to force into the engagement and the team fights. Garo finds the places using auto attacks actually steal those HP from Kia. Yeah, have to go one step further to near their high ground tower. They're taking away this quite soon, and Lam, those solo kill, since that he was really rich in the personal gold, so he actually can get the solo kill in his side. But let's see how Zhao Haijun is like these two heroes have almost 2.5k gold differences, but that is a close one with Zhao Haijun. He might have just exchanged instead. Zhao Haijun, this mechanism, those inborn tankiness is really important for Zhao Haijun. 600 will be the KDA for Lan. This might be the game for him. Enjoy it. And trying to copy what's happening just now. Wait and, you know, be patient all the time. You do not want to dive in really hard, get in the very first hand like initiation all the time. You will be somehow kited away. Be patient, wait for the right time, find the perfect angle. Alright, Lam using the ultimate to like back Byron. But it's a Byron, so with the help of Sun Bing, he managed to go back. Garo is super long on the range of attack. Zhang Fei used the ultimate. It's a signal, you know, go back. We wanted to take this tier 2. Garo is doing those auto attack all the time to the backline. Sun Bing have to use the acceleration to go back to the base to revive and recover from what they have lost during the team fight just now happened. One more cannon is there. Garo has been surrounded, but unfortunately they are using speeding up to get to the target that easily. Long gets to the target. Kia went down one more time. It will be exchange of the life of the marksman. But I think that how PE wanted to gather together using the acceleration to get close, and nearly they almost just happened to, you know, just be appearing on your face. Like there's no time for Ganki to make some action and response to their face-to-face threat, because they're doing this way too much quickly. Lan has a lot of dives, a lot of dashes, so yeah, I think Yijing will be very hard trying to catch up with Lan. Lan diving in, using the ultimate to knock back Zhao Haijun, but unfortunately he's taken too much of the damage from the tower, so he finally went down one more time for Gluk. They're losing some kind of team fights from this time now, so I think that the teammates from Gluk should, you know, stay calm and make those rational decisions. It will be the time that they have to send members, you know, trying to get to the dragons. The neutral objectives will be one very important thing for them to control right now. What they should be doing, instead of constantly engaging all the time, they really need to use the other neutral objects, trying to snowball, trying to gain themselves with those gold lead. And when a gold lead is reaching to almost 8,000, I think they can be confident enough just to go over and get onto the high ground tower. YK help Cao Cao to escape. Kia is going out too far from the rest of the team. With Shenlong, she's bombed. Let's see those AoE damage. Garo is everywhere, doing those constant high damage auto attacks to the rest of the KAW members. There's a quite complete million ways. Let's see Gluck's decision. They're doing the auto attack to the Chris, but unfortunately, let's see something and someone dragged their attention, but they just find a loophole for PE, trying to clean the wave. They're still waiting for the next round of the waves. It will be taken out with 3 seconds or more to arrive at the point. Byron dives in really hard, but will be completely avoided with the flash. He still safe and sound to survive till the very end, but Yixing on the other side, they're basically handing 919 over. This Byron is attracting Gluck's 3 members' attention, while like Yixing is trying to steal, find some time to clean those waves, magically save themselves. Few more minutes and few more time to farm up. 8,000 personal gold for Kia. Not too bad, not too bad. He will be the core from now. But if they are losing at this time, to give those resources to Kia might not be a good way, because Kia is not like this. You know, he will be easily targeted, but unfortunately he's using his dash, the second ability, to avoid the Bomber Cat's damage. The Lun follows up, finish the kill, while Zhang Fei still going very deeply, getting all the teams those vision they needed to finish all the game. It's an ace to PE, and for Gluck, they can just finally get what they want. They can wait for the team, wait for the waves, and just clean the base, get the first victory to their side. Congratulations to Gluck. Nicely done. I was wondering what will be the reason why they kept in the very last place. I think they performed quite well during the laning, and not to mention that team fight where Lan actually have a quadra kill. That's really something. Huge accomplishment. So what they really need to do is that tries really hard and do whatever you can do trying to win one more time, because if they have one more victory down to their pocket, it will mean that they will be finally get their hands onto their first victory in the regular season round 2 in Group B. This will be a huge uprise for not only, I mean, mentally, but also, you know, you have to be rewarded with some of the accomplishment to trying to force yourself to work harder in the future. This is like human nature. We all understand this kind of like potential energy that every one of us need. So yeah, I was feeling excited for them as well. And for PE, I think, yeah, it's not like because they performed so bad during every single aspect. The most reason they lose this game is because that particular team fights, right? So yeah, just trying to find a better way, trying to hold a like better angle and vision to the entire map, and trying to make sure that when and what area, what location will be really needed for you, trying to initiate and actually win during the team fight will be good. And Gluck, I think like I need to just give me one more minute. I need to like take a look once again at the ranking boards. Let's see. Gluck 1 draw, 3 losses. So if like the worst case scenario for them is like this game ends into a draw, but it will still result into one more point for them for their team, so they will be rewarded into at the very end 2 points, still making a huge progress. So yeah, very excited and very pleased to see how they're actually doing this. I think it's a complete winning, 10-1-5 for main, those KDA. It's a living in a dream. And also like Gunhee, this Garo, just like the Garo we saw in match 1 game 1, super confident. And once you have the entire control of the map and the vision, there's nothing your opponents can do. Those long range of attack will be one secret weapon for Garo to use all the time. This will be the end of game 1. Luke will be the winner. Let's see the strategic resources. They have been taken down a lot of towers, and they are using greatly with the help and assistance of the tyrants and the overlord. Very nicely done. Leaving PE with no tower income. And MVP will be Min. 10-1-5 in KDA damage dealt, 21.5%. Damage taken, 27.1. Yeah, this is amazing. So he's not only, finishing those kills for the team, he's also like taking in, shouldering up, be a strong suit of initiation for the team. He's not only, hiding in some secret angle and goes from behind and just getting all the kills to his own side. It's not like that. Like every single endeavor, every single participation, he actually shoulders a lot of damage, and this one is really dreamy. You can see every dashes, every angle he chooses to go around. It's very professional. It's very accurate. He actually wanders around all the time and wait for the cooldown of the ultimate and choose to push the ultimate into the best angle. Brought back 2, brought back 3. Very cool. Yeah, this is the team fight. It's not like even Garo went down, but Lam still make this team fight with a 1 versus 1 trade, making it a fair trade. Look at the standing point of Zhang Fei. They're on the blue side. Their opponents is on the red side, but this Zhang Fei is happening, be appearing from the red side, going around to their back and use the ultimate as a mean to initiate, knocking back 1 and 2. So yeah, it's amazing. So maybe like Luke, with a better BP, they might be getting themselves with a 2-0 for today's matchups, and that will be a great news for them because they have been expecting this for a long time. I couldn't imagine how excited it can be after winning the first game, because this is definitely very important for them. And yeah, because I never in former casting experiences, I never get the chances to actually cast the game from Luke's, and yeah, from today I think they're doing great. They understand how to play it, and even though their opponent actually used 3 from 4 positions to trying to restrict the choices to jungler, they're getting Jin away, they're getting those assassins Miyamoto Musashi again, but leaving out 1 possible choices, which will be Lam, and this Lam is performing greatly, perfectly. I was wondering what will be the reason for PE to do this kind of BP. I think the pick park is okay. That kind of composition works really, really well, even for KPL teams like Sun Bingqi, Xiaoren. This is a very reasonable, very popular composition in KPL region. So yeah, I think the picks are okay, super acceptable. But I was wondering what will be the reason for them, because if you are so determined, I want to restrict all the assassin choices, so how come you just simply gave this idea up by banning this Lubu as the very last place of the bans. If you are so determined, you're just going down this road with no doubt, with no turning backs, you might just as well, you know, put Vlam on the bans here. That will be resulting like better. So if you're comparing like from this one, you spending a lot of time, you are like wasting a lot of resources. You're letting out a lot of very amazing heroes out for Gluck to pick, but after like the 3 bans, you're leaving Lam to them. And like from my observation, I think how Min is using this Lam, he's super familiar with how the whole mechanism of Lam is. So yeah, I show no doubt that Min is ready for this. He's very well prepared, and not to mention like Lam is not only the last choice. They still have not Miyama Musashi, they have Ukiyo Tachibana, they have Nakarula as well. So a lot of like maybe T1 or T2 Ascension junglers are still available. So as to the second round or second game, I think for Gluck, maybe we're gonna see another assassin jungler for Min to play. But I was personally, I was kind of curious about like what their top laner can do and their hero pools. Alright, some rotation happened. We can see like Slayer K is gonna be going to the second game, and Ahai went down. Surprisingly, I still remember, I think Ahai played in several roles. Ahai is not only a support player, as I remembered. And yeah, P constantly having this rotation, so yeah, I was wondering maybe a change of positions will result like completely differently in the actual BP and actually gaming styles. Like Ahai last game he played Sun Bing, and maybe the second one they're gonna be looking forward to those very strong initiating supports. For example, Suri, as we previously like saw from match 1. And Zhang Fei might be a choice. A lot of choices. Tai Zhen and Lady Sun are really common, especially for KAW. And this will be, I will personally call it old-fashioned, because yeah, it's a fixed like bottom lane duo, but this kind of duo is not that prioritized. It's not considered to be that prioritized in KPL, because we are seeing a lot of very good other like bottom duo can just replace this kind of combos. Like but KAW, those teams and those players, it seems to me that they really like to use Lady Sun and Tai Zhen, and it's a very rare thing for me to see this kind of duo to be taken apart. Like Tai Zhen will be so destined to go and accompanied by Sun Shangxiang all the time. It's a very rare to see like maybe Tai Zhen is gonna be the support with another marksman. From my own point of view, I think that Sun Shangxiang will be those late game heroes, but this current meta, all the things need to be speeding up. Like you cannot just simply waste your time on your farming. Your jungle will be invaded, and your laning phases, your marksman will be constantly getting cornered all the time because of the rotation. Because if your opponents make good use of the rotations and the mid-wave priority, you're gonna be facing a lot of troubles. So I think that like Sun Shangxiang, Lady Sun, he has a quite vague period, I will personally call that, at that time slot. Like the damage from this hero is quite fixed, because it's not like Gong Sun Li or other marksmen. Like Lady Sun really needs those items to increase the crit chances of his each and every single auto attacks. He will be those heroes who you really need to have faith with every single auto attacks, because if you have a crit, damage, it will be super hard. It will be super large, maybe 4,000, 5,000, 3,000. That will be the data that we usually see. So for this type of this heroes that you really need items to increase the crit chances, you will be spending quite a long time to farm up, and this will be the main reason why those KPL teams are trying to replace Lady Sun with other more flexible choices of the marksman. For example, if you really want to play so passively, you just want to clean the wave, you just want to stay safe all the time and deals a lot of damage in the late game, I think Consider will be a choices. And when it comes to the flexibility, there's always Gong Sun Li and Kia available. And if you're talking about those marksmen who have like strong suits when it comes to those damage to the front line, I think maybe Marco Polo and DNJ can be considered. So the choices of marksman is not only a problem, because I think that the current choices in hero pools for the bottom laners are just good enough. You can always just find a better pair during the BP. Alright, this will be game 2 for PE and Gluck. While PE will be on the blue side when Gluck will be on the red side. Sun Bin and Shen Mengxi, everything seems to be mirroring what's happened in match 1 as well. Kia choice is on the bands here. This is quite surprising. Chao will be the last pick. From the rest of the team, like hero pools that can be chosen. Gong Sun Li will be one of them. Obara and Ma Yi, it all work the same. Jing will be chosen by PE. Very confident choice. For me, I think the best combo who's gonna be like the perfect pair for Jin will be Meng Tian on the top side. And Meng Tian is doing okay when he's like asked to do the laning with Charlotte. That's acceptable. Yixing. It seems to me that like KAW teams, they really love Yixing. Like this kind of preference is very, very obvious comparing with other choices. For example, Injin. Like Yixing is super popular. Info is not bad. I think if they are just looking for those initiations, Lumber or Sulia will be both okay for PE. Strong suit of the initiation combos. You can go either from the front or the back. It will be working all the time. The third pick? Let's see. Is it gonna be a marksman? Yeah. I think they're just about to get their hands on the marksman. Gong Sun Li will be a good choice. Because you're gonna be facing those initiation combos all the time from Lianpo and Sulia. You might as well just give you those marksmen who can have as much flexibility as possible, or otherwise it will be super difficult for Gonhi to stay alive. Gong Sun Li will be definitely the best answer. But still, I think even though Gong Sun Li can have those dashes, is still facing a lot of danger. The bursting damage, the CC chains, the all of a sudden threat. It's gonna be hard. I see the rest of the band here. Garo and Xixi. Oh, surprising, Xixi is gonna be taken away. Luke is trying to eliminate all the possible great CC chains remaining in the rest of the hero pools. If P is so determined he's getting the Xixi one more time to their composition, those CC chains will be very hard, will be super strong. But I think that Haya needs to be considered. Kaya is still available for both teams. Zhao Haizhen, great choices, very good pair with Charlotte. Lady Sun, but this Lady Sun will be relying on his own. Unlike that what we have just like covered about. It's not protected by Tai Zhenren. The whole composition is been acting in the complete like different gaming styles. There's no protection. It's only straightforward like initiation. Jiang Ziya will be the last pick as the mage, constantly offering extra experiences and also making those impossible happens. After reaching to level 15, you can choose one partner and trying to make that partner even like evolve to the next level. Taiyan will be the last pick to Gluck. But I think that the Taiyan and Gong Sun Li pair is quite strange. Because there's a lot of like knocking down, knocking up, or those forcing you to move into a certain direction. Those skills and ability are everywhere for PE. Let's take a consideration like Jiang Ziya's ability, Jin's ultimate, Sulia's ultimate, and Sulia's second ability all the time. They can make you move. So like Gluck's composition, the whole like standing point will be constantly changed and interfered. This is one thing that I was kind of worried for Gluck, because like Taiyan needs to have their standing points and their format fixed so that every single member can enjoy the healing all the time. But this might be a difficult time for Gluck because Paradise is not gonna be going back with no initiation. They're just, maybe you show appearance and they will be happen on your back. And those CC chains are gonna be there, causing you a lot of problems. Let's see. Gluck has already won the game 1, and for PE, what they really need to do is make this BO2 a draw so that each team can have 1 point each. Well, let's see. And I think that PE might switch like places with each other, because I was still wondering maybe Easy Baby and Slayer K, they can choose to go into different positions, because Sulia wants the very media thing after Sulia, this hero is getting introduced in HOK, but initially that this hero is be standing to the top side. He's joining the club with the position, with the identity of a top laner. So as the time goes by, with a lot of meta changes, we finally just put Sulia onto the support position. But initially, he is built it to be a soldier, because he has that passive. He can be joining those invasions with a jungler all the time. Stealing those buffs away from their opponent. So this happens a lot. So I still think that this same situation happened to Lianpo. Like Lianpo initially, Lianpo is designed to be a warrior, right? He will be a tank, and this hero actually, he went through a complete change into the design. The initial setting and the initial abilities, and first ability, second ability, passive, and the ultimate got changed a lot. Maybe last year. So yeah, this is quite new for Lianpo, because how he accumulates a passive, how he enables him to be a tankier hero, it changes over the time. And let's see, Easy Baby, that direction, yeah, Easy Baby will be played as a support, helping Jiang Ziya cleaning the wave, making those disturbances happening during the jungles in the jungle areas. And Slayer K is going to be going to the top side as the top laner to PE. Switch of places. Surprisingly, YK is helping Liu A during the laning instead of helping Gongsun on the bottom side. Alright, knocking up. Use the flash, go to the back of Ishin, even though the passive actually like makes Dastin like stay alive even longer, but it's not gonna be saving his time and his life. First blood will be awarded to PE. PE is playing very aggressively because I think that they know this is their last shot. They really make this an even tie, or otherwise they'd be finishing this game with 0 scores in return. This is a quite frustration to themselves as well. Luke gathering around on the bottom side while something happened on the top. Zhao Huaizhen using the ultimate, getting one more kill to the team. Luke is waiting on the top side. I think Jin is using whatever he can do, trying to make this an even trade. But Charlotte goes away, diving in, and there's nothing 919 can do. He is super close with a 1v1 trade. But on the other side, I think the great like teamwork, they're echoing with one another greatly. Like Zhao Huaizhen diving in, using his body to body shield, like Charlotte, giving Charlotte one safe exit. Way to go. Zhao Huaizhen getting the kill to the team one more time. Gongsun Li using the umbrella to dash back, using the ultimate to actually pull back Su Lei. And that will be the showtime for Charlotte, but even though Su Lei is brought very, very low, he magically stay alive. Charlotte using the dashes to get close to Lady Sun. Lady Sun is real low in the HP, but on the last hit is not enough. Gongsun is getting aimed. Su Lei using the second ability, knocking back, using the ultimate, trying to knock Gongsun out, but very quick response. Gongsun using the parasol, actually making it a trade, but it's like soonly followed by Tom's like bursting damage. So at the very end, it will be a 1 versus 2, like Gan He magically being chased away, but make it this a fair trade for their team. 1 versus 2. Great performance. On the top side, Charlotte using the AoE damage, but it's completely slowed down by the smite from 919. Mid lane, the waves are crushing in. Easy Baby is being chasing away. Zhao Huaizhen again pull back Su Lei one more time. They found 919. Jing is super dangerous even though he used the ultimate trying to dash back, but the HP is very, very low. With the Tyrant's help, actually Zhao Huaizhen is being killed. Let's see the rest. Gongsun Li finds Lady Sun, wanted to do the 1 versus 1 and one more time with the passive getting exploded. Gang He actually take the kill to the team. Guluk will be this is not the end of the team fights. I think Gongsun Li still diving in so hard, being so aggressive, making sure that the rest team fights, the rest of the members from PE have to go back. Stay away from the red buff. He's ready for the red buff. Gan He. Very good plays though. Like this. The aggression. Like screaming out from the action and the actual performance. Yixing using his chest to check for the bushes, getting the vision. 919 still stuck on the top side, enjoying the gold from the minions, trying to get as much gold as possible. He needs to farm up quickly than ever. Alright, Su Lei finds Taiyan. Taiyan got knocked back, but it's completely blocked. Those physical damage is being blocked away by the second ability of Gongsun Li. Very nicely done. $4,000. Gunny is farming up really fast. With another ultimate, Yijing is ready for the battle. Zhao Huaizhen diving in with the help of the cannon. I think Gulu is looking at this tier 1 turret. They take this down. Easy baby will be the Narc's target. Absorbed a lot of damage, getting poked away with a lot of HP. Slayer K is kind of stuck on the top side, which means that on the front lane, I think that PE is losing a lot of members. Blue A is showing appearance on the bottom side, where let's see Cai Yan's position and Gongsun Li. They're aiming at this blue buff. I think Slayer K needs to call some help to the jungle, or otherwise this blue buff will be taken away. Zhao Huaizhen diving in, using the ultimate. There's nothing that Lady Sun can do to put him back. Su Lie knocking in, but he's doing a 3 versus 1. There's no way Easy Baby can go. The passive is being activated, but since there's no rest of the members to help Su Lie getting back again, Su Lie is being killed one more time. Charlotte running in, using the first ability, getting a little bit speeded up. The waves are still coming in, causing those constant pressure. Again, that's a solo kill with no doubt. I think that he's going to the parasol with a lot of confidence because he knows exactly what will be the amount of the damage he can possibly have with the passive being exploded by Gongsun Li. It's a solo kill, like a perfect, like personal performance for Gan Yi. Su Lie chasing in so hard. I think Dastin, oh, they're making miracle happen. He actually goes away, ran away with the help of Cai Yan's ultimate. He's making initiation again. Su Lie goes from the back. He wanted to initiate, but unfortunately, like Zhao Huaizhen has already been putting down. Gongsun Li hiding in the bush. It will be like assassin diving in, avoiding all the damage from Jiang Ziya's ultimate. Still going from the mid to the top. Clean the wave. There's 2 rounds of the wave here. They can just wait to tear down the tier 2 on the 2 sides, either lanes. Oh, Zuluk is really feeling themselves today. Let's see the rest. 919 tries really hard to defend what they wanted to defend. Trying to guard, trying to put a stop sign from GL's constant invasion. It's accurate, it's locking down. Yixing's ultimate actually brought Jiang Ziya back, and with the help of the waves, Gluk is waiting for the arrival of the minions. Gan Yi having soaking up, taking those damage from 919, but just magically goes appearing because the parasol, he's like putting a parasol behind him before he actually goes in, so he can just dive into the back and to be appear in the relatively safer spot during the team fights. 919 finds Destin, while Destin is really low in the HP. The damage are there, but sooner, like Jing will be facing the danger. Liu A just standing, trying to fight it. So Lie diving in, using the flash, trying to slow down Cai Yan, putting him back. But Cai Yan is like in full HP bars, so there's nothing PE can do. This kind of team fight, I think Luke is like they are getting too hard. They are pushing it like way too soon. They have to gather around to make sure that the 5 members are there together at the same time, or otherwise they're going to be facing a lot of troubles, because you do not want to underestimate the combo chains as we talked about during the BP. Meng, as the eye of the entire team, shines out the vision of the jungles.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
He tries really hard, trying to control this dragon, but it's too hard. And it's too distant away. Alright, great location of the ultimate. You can see that it's completely locking down Jin, and player. Like the two heroes are just restricted down there. They have nothing to do but to absorb, but to take in this damage from Gluck. I think yeah, Gluck, what they really need to do, maybe put something going for the high ground tower. Jiangxia and Lady Sun will be the only two members want to protect, but with the diamond and with Zhao Huaizhen magically just brought back Jiangxia one more time. Like Jiangxia just disappeared from the map within seconds. Lady Sun will be the only member surviving at the 7919, died from the base but get vanished again from the team fight. Let's see player K get a shorter route, trying to get closer to the waist, but unfortunately still being spotted by Zhao Huaizhen. One more pullback, even though like Easy Baby tried really hard to clean away, but it's 1 versus 5. There's nothing PE can do. Gluck just get to the crystal. It's a double victory for Gluck, which means that Gluck is just get the very first victory on their hand in the second round of the regular season. Always never give up and do those progress improving upon yourself. You're finally gonna make your dream come true. Congratulations to Gluck. I was very touched by the result, and yeah, I really appreciate their spirit of, you know, accepting the failure all the time, but stay the hardworking spirit, stay online and trying to become better, and they are actually doing this. I think the two games Glucks are all performing so well and in different aspects as well. And for game 1, I think like game 1 they perform better during the team fights, but like for game 2 you can see those chemistry during the laning. You can see like Cai Yan is helping Charlotte getting as much advantages as possible initially in the game, and Gong Sun Li, those laning has given Lady Sun such a hard time, and during the time where they're about to do the snowball, they wanted to make sure every single invasion is there online. They're doing that, and with minor mistake I would say, yeah, I think it's pure perfection. Gluck is really doing so well in the game. Not only the BP, not only the laning, not only the team fight, they are like progressing together as an entire team. They are making progress in every single aspect you can possibly have as a esport like club or esport team, and as a esport player. I feel like very excited for Gluck. And yeah, for Paradise, because as I previously mentioned, there's not much of a difference between each team in Group B. So every single team still holds a very great like potential chance to chase up on the ranking board. So it will be very important for Paradise, trying so hard for them to grab those potential scores. After the game, let's see, Gluck 2 points, 2-2. Like this will be the second match for today, but we have seen like two 2-0s in total. I was wondering whether the third match will still be the same. Either it's gonna be a tie, not so sure. 11 minutes, nearly 12 minutes. That's pretty quickly. But what I have observed from both, no, not both teams, like the 4 teams that has been participating for today's matchups, I think that the KAW Season 2 teams from Group B, they really need to have a higher focus to neutral objectives, so as to be the Tyrant and the Dark Tyrant and Overlord and the Dark Overlord. And the KDA for Gong Sun Li 10-1-5, I couldn't just imagine, like I'm completely speechless during the team fights, because this Gong Sun Li is everywhere and he is very, 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 very skilled and very talented player as well. You can see from the movement, you can see where he's landing his parasol. all make sense. It's dodging everywhere, blocking those damage, and just magically brought back to life by Taiyan's ultimate. It's a medical miracle. There's an old saying in Chinese, and I personally translated it into English. It's a medical miracle. This will be the last one that we're gathering around, and with Taiyan's constant healing, constant recovering. So that's the main reason why Luke can stay online all the time, picking up those constantly winning team fights, because they can afford to be poking away those HP bars. You can take 1/3, 2/3 of the HP back, but I have Taiyan. As long as the cooldown is ready, we can always just revive our entire team back. This is what will be the one of the most charming qualities of Taiyan. And even though after BP, after they have fixed their choices when it comes to the Taiyan, I was kind of curious about the actual picture during the team fights. But yeah, thanks to their wonderful performance, I can see that they're giving themselves, giving the audience, including me, a very clear picture of what they want to do and what is about to happening during the team fights. And yeah, I think they performed perfectly. Still, I think that if you're watching our show, if you're watching our stream, just give a huge clap for Luke, because it's a very hard time for them. They are facing constantly failure, and this will be the very last 2 days. I mean, tomorrow will be the last day of the second round of the regular season, but Luke still get their first victory in this second round. So congratulations again, and let's see the interview.
今天是你们第2轮最后一场的比赛，怎么评价你们队伍在这一轮的表现呢？有什么遗憾吗？ Today's game is your last game in this round. What do you think about your team's performance in this round? Do you have any regrets?
我们这一轮打的都挺好的，打的比赛都是尽全力打的，然后有遗憾的地方就是我们那天我们有人缺席，然后弃权的那把。
We played quite well in this round, and we've done our best. It's such a shame that in the last game we give up. 第2个问题，在今天第1场中，你们打野位选手也是拿到了4杀，当时队内是怎么沟通的呢？ Your jungler.
Alright, so yeah, this will be the last match for Luke, and because the times really fly, so but as the very last match, I think still it's a very good way and a very good, very memorable moment for them to remember, because finally you are getting 2 points back to your own side, and yeah, it's gonna be ending their chapter with a quite good ending point, I would say. Never give up, and you still have a lot of potential. You still have a lot of greater opportunities and matchups waiting for you. And the last match for today will be KAW versus KG. Very familiar teams, and hopefully they're ready, because they have been waiting for this for a long time. And yeah, before the match 3 started, just take a deep breath and be ready. And KAW and KG, after a short break, we're going to be introducing you with their data and how they are actually the places on the rank boards, because tomorrow some of the teams might not have a second chance. This might be the last competition. This might be their last competition to play for the regular season, because we're going to be eliminating some of the teams after this round. It's going to be written on our schedule, and on our whole mechanism and on our format. So after the first round and after the second round, adding together 2 rounds, the group B, who's going to be ranking into the first 2, will be the one who stays to the playoffs. So let's wait and see. We are going to be taking a short break.
Trying to use that flash, but here comes Nova. Wait, it's gonna jump and it's gonna fall down, and the combination of those players are working so well together. And here, Dion.
断魔微快，色原无色，空亦非空。你真的会用这玩意儿吗？
Oh, that is going to be a close call. He gets on top. Instead, actually giving G-Shot. That's a great push. And getting anyone was great. And MMA putting the hammer on the nail. Getting those kills. Here comes rebound number 7 with the such a great...
让一让，需要帮忙吗？无事发生。
这不是神经病，是理想。变身吧！早就知道你有问题。看他，混蛋！
10万伏特。
Now that is what happened. What the flash, the double kill, and this is the counter strike. Triple kill on Quad. What an outplay here.
Triple kill. 全力以赴做正确的事。
MSK doing a lot of damage.
先吃我一锤
And that is what I'm talking about. RTC fighting back.
我们来比划比划。
Still on the run. Byron getting that double kill. Well, this is going to be trouble for RTC. Triple kill on Byron.
先吃我一锤。璀璨的破灭。
All right, welcome back. So as I previously mentioned that after the 2 rounds of the senior round robin at the regular season, so only we will be resulting like 8 teams will be only qualified to the playoffs. So that it will be including all the teams from Group A, which will be BSC, Impunity, Nova, RCG, RTZ, and SE. Adding together, 16 from Group A will be jumping together into the playoffs. But the battlefield will be quite fierce in Group B because only the 2 teams ranked into the number 1 and the number 2 will be qualified into the playoffs. So that will be meaning that this game between Final and KG will be super important. For KG, what they can just make a possible way to the playoffs for today because they still have 1 more game to go for tomorrow. This will be the 4th one, so tomorrow they're gonna have the 5th one, right? And what they need to do, trying to chase up Final, is that they really need to get a full complete win. So that will be like extending their gap with Final because today this game will be the last one for Final. So if Final lose and result in a tie, the like highest potential score for Final will be 9, and which means that KG will be 8 as well. So if Final actually get a draw with KG and KG got a draw together for tomorrow, or they actually wins, KG might have the potential like to be running for the second prize in the second place. So KG still, because he have 1 more game to go, they have more potential to climb up into number 2 places. But for Final, I think that they have nothing to go back for. This will be it. This will be the last fight for Final to have in the second round. And still, right now, they're securing the 2nd spot in Group B, but that will be easily like exceeding by KG. So this might be the most important battle, the most important composition for Final to play for this season. Every single game, every single kill will result badly or differently for Final. They are deciding their destiny in these 2 games. And the playoffs format, we're gonna have a lot of different like formats designed. We have the losers bracket round 1, round 2, and we have the loser bracket semifinal and the final one. And who's gonna be on the winners bracket is gonna be awarded with a second live, as we all know. And what's more different is that if you actually make into the playoffs, like the prize will be completely different. Different number of the prizes will be rewarded with different rankings, of course. So for Final, there's no turning back for them, and they're trying to grasp the last chance of making it into the playoffs. So if Final gets a 3 point for today and actually win over KG loses, which means that KG cannot. Still, even if KG tomorrow wins a game, they're still 1 point below Final. So Final, if they win 2-0, will be officially announced who's gonna be the last 8 teams joining the playoffs. Super important. Let's see their performances. Let's see the bans here. Ata and Xiaohouden at the same time being banned away. Ma Yi will be restricted, and Shen Mengxi as well. Let's see who's gonna be available as the very first pick. Zhao Jun is being considered by the side of Final. This is quite rare. This is not that we're usually gonna see. I think for this place, what we usually see is maybe Da Qiao, maybe Gong Sunli. Those very highly efficient with a lot of flexibility, brought a lot of potential to the teams might be chosen. But yeah, this is quite weird. Let's see what like Funnel is hiding underneath this kind of strange pick. And KG have a lot of rooms trying to counter back. Oh, they can have a lot of response to this Zhao Jun because it's not a very aggressive hero. It's not about very highly strategic hero. They can be easily countered. Sun Bing and Kai might be choice. KG is eliminating like Ma Yi, so maybe they're looking for Guan Yu or Byron. Let's take a look at Final. The last 2 picks from Funnel. Okay, they're taking away this Byron with a pair of Zhao Haijin. Yeah, this works. Very good pair when it comes to top side choices. What will be the remaining choice? Elias will be chosen, trying to counter Byron back. Still KG is lacking a marksman and a mages. Lady Sun getting banned and support as well. They're very determined, KG. And that's a great response because both Zhao Haijin and Byron need those shields to keep themselves alive, and they're quite short-ranged hero. So they're definitely not going to be a very good countering hero when they're facing Garo. So one way is to put this Garo aside. I like the idea of putting this Garo on the bans here. And their bottom duo will be Su Li and Gong Sun Li. And this kind of choices is kind of like opening up those potential rooms for Funnel because the flexibilities are there. Gong Sun Li can try to find a way to protect herself by herself alone. So Su Li will be kind of released. Or what Dragon needs to do is just to find a perfect angle, trying to initiate. He does not need to stay focused on where this Gong Sun Li is, how to protect, how to provide a vision. All Dragon needs to do is just try to hide in a mysterious angle in the bush, maybe somehow using the flash, trying to initiate. And that's what he's gonna do. And for KG, I think it will be like a sword versus a shield. It's like Funnel is going to be constantly trying to initiate, to engage all the time, but what KG needs to do is like putting this quite slow, the quite slower paces, and during the team fight they want to kite away the enemies. They wanted to use Sun Bing's quality, trying to get to there and using their ability, trying to regenerate back for a little bit. And since they have a lot of speeding up energy, and not to mention Elias have that ultimate that will be make him invincible. He'll be jumping into the air after a few seconds and landing in, and he can use those seconds trying to choose a better angle, and when landing in he will be given those shields he needed to be a backline killer. So yeah, I think both teams are looking forward to completely opposite gaming styles. What really matters and what will be determining their winning situation is that who can actually execute better. From my own perspectives, I always love Sun Bing. I think this support will perform better during as time goes by. With shorter cooldown, he will be given the entire team more speeding, more acceleration, more cooldown recovery, more HP recovery. That's all it takes. Two versus two mid lane fight. It happens a lot every single game. We're gonna see this. But this kind of duo, I think Funnel, this duo, Zhao Jun and Celia together, they're definitely gonna be finishing these kills way much sooner than what KG can do. Byron and Chalet picking up quite fierce this battlefield. Okay, the second ability actually throws him down using one more this ability, making sure that takes is really low in the HP. Yeah, cleaning the waves again. But both junglers are just starting to cleaning the jungles. There's no invasion. They can get those double buffs to their side, mirroring what happened. Oh, Byron is doing very smoothly. He's gathering the entire waves. He's trying to restrict, like he's not letting Xiaolei to clean away that easily. Xiaolei is losing a lot of gold. It's not he's losing the time, but also he's losing the goals. Like Miggy is using the minions to take down the minions all the time. Like they're hurting with each other. They're resulting badly for Xiaolei because his minion will be taken down by Miggy's minion. Two members are chasing Byron, but Take is really short-handed. I think he's overcommitted. He will be saved. Elias jumped into the air, trying to look down a dragon. The dragon is really tanky. But once again, Zhao Jun throws down Kai over there. Take is being like overly too aggressive. I mean, he really wants to force him to team fight. I completely understand this, but he's like overstepping because that position cannot just simply be followed by the rest of the teammates. Not to mention, by that second, like Xiao Chu is far behind. He's still like maybe cleaning the wave on the bottom side. So if Take is overly committed into that deep, there's no way to go. He cannot just simply turn it around. Dragon wanna initiate, knocks back Alias, like Xiaolei get down. At this time, Fano has already begun this game with 2 takedowns to their side. I think it's looking good from Fano. Not to mention like Miggy is like doing a great, like perfect laning going against Xiaolei. But also like Take is making a slight mistake during the invasion. If Byron is taking up that much of the personal gold, I think he will be quite a problem for KG at the mid, especially at the middle time. Middle game. He will be very tanky, very hard to take down, while constantly deal a lot of damage to the front line as well. Let's see. They're gathering around here around the tyrant. And once again, Zhao Haijin uses his IG, trying to pull back those members from KG. Let's see from some of the scenes that we've taken from the cameras. Like Fano members are sitting around together, making very efficient communication with one another, trying to make sure every single step, every single movement are just right there. Alright, the ultimate is set out. 2 members are locking down there. Zhao Jun using the ultimate, trying to slow things down, but using the acceleration by Sun Bin. KG just managed to go back. Oh, they are playing this game. They're acting and execute on their schedule and gaming style quite tightly. Very cautious moves. Zhao Jun is here hiding in a bush. The second ability aimed on the right target. Sun Bin have to use Purify, or otherwise he will be frozen down there and will be super dangerous. Shimizu, that Purify is being forced out. Let's see the rest. They're missing, like KG is missing the vision of Zhao Jun. They have no idea what this one Zhao Jun is. This will be a problem. That's the reason why they cannot afford to pay the price of cleaning these waves. They cannot just simply dare to go one step closer to the bushes. They ask Piku to use the chance to lighten up the vision there. Very good moves. You can see how they're understanding this game. You can see how they have those risk prevention before making every single move and making every single action. That's a great progress. You can finally see they're acting as a team. Alright. Alright, so they want to initiate using the flash, but unfortunately it's been slowed down. Piku will be only member he got his hands on. Byron give up on the rotation, and KG finds a kill on the river. Dragon went down one more time. Because he has already used the passive, he will be quite vulnerable after the passive's been eliminated, is being activated. Alright, so locking down Steel, post down there. Going to suddenly use whatever he can do, trying to clean away for the game. Oh, that's a really close one. Take even used a smite, but this dragon still is being controlled by Arise. Zhao Haijin, bottom lane 3 versus 2. We still have a waves there. Azor is really low. He have to go back, but since he has used whatever he can do, he used the AoE damage to clean the waves. Like KG really wanted to take down their tier 1 so that they can finally release this Kia from the bottom. They really want to speed up. They wanted to put this Kia onto the mid waves at the mid lane and trying to take and get some threats. Maybe first step will be getting the priority of the mid wave, even though he cannot take down the tier 1 that easily, but he can choose, they can choose as a team either to go deeper into the jungle or otherwise choose to control the dragons. So what they want to do is just take this tier 1 on the bottom lane down so that they will be given those potential possibilities to do better things. But this is showing it that how they're flexible, they're playing it with a very flexible, very good flexibility. They're not so fixed with the tier 1 turret on the bottom, they're choosing directions. And here we go, something happened, the skirmish happened in the river, while Zhao Jun has already used the ultimate. So there's no more step, no more initiation combo chains right there. Only trying to steal those HP using poking abilities.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Zhao Haijin once again diving very deep, like very deeply. They really want to initiate like funnel, but there's another way. Like I think instead of coming from the front, they should usually, you know, trying to come from the back. But the reason that it's causing him with only one angle choices is because they're so struggling. They're struggling about the tier 1 turret on the bottom. They need to take this down so that the vision will not be lighting up. KG wanted to still chase for Dragon's life, but it's protected by Zhao Jun. Like this Zhao Jun player is really good. I can save. He has saved thousands and a lot of times that it will be the Zhao Jun who's standing out protecting the other teammates. Lifesaver. I think because of the importance of this particular game, so both teams are playing very cautiously, especially if you're Banal. I can see that they're making those rotations. They really wanted to find a chance, but they're not so sure about what's gonna happen if they just randomly pick it up the skirmish, so they choose to give it up. And they are like bumping into this kind of problem is because the Sunbeam is causing a lot of times. Alright, this is a perfect angle. Finally, Dragon finds it, want to initiate on Xiaochu, but Xiaochu used the flick to deck one more step back so that he will be safe enough and protected by teammates, while Dragon is taking about a lot of burst damage from KG, so his passive is being activated. But as a result, like final exchanging those HP bars from KG, but unfortunately at the very end, it will be Fano who is taking control of the river vision and have their hands and get their very first hand on the Tyrant. And this will be the Tyrant because it's 11 minutes. They'll be offering and provided with extra damage buff.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
And since Fano have this buff, I think what KG have left to choose upon, there's nothing to choose upon. I think the only choices, the only option for them is to stay away, avoid getting touched, avoid getting engaged all the time. Wait for this buff, only 45 seconds more. Wait for this kind of time more and just keep engaging. You do not want to challenge your opponent when they have the damage buff on their side. Wow, those bushes are super dangerous, but still Fano is making this happen. Kia is getting targeted and with no time to respond, getting taken down by Fano's very surprising showing up, staying on the two sides of the river. But at the very end, it will be a 1 versus 1, and KG is choosing to go further, trying to gain this Overlord. But they will be costing a lot of abilities and a lot of times, since Fano is quite safe and quite fully into HP. So finally, KG have to give this thought up. But at the very last thing, they've seen a wave on the mid wave while Fano is using their ultimate, using whatever they can do, trying to put down those tier 1 to random mid away. While those teams are trying really, really hard to take those towers down. Because once the tier 1 is gone, you can see like Fano can just simply, secretly hiding in every single possible bushes. The jungle area will be in danger. Alright, this will be a very classical combo with Zhao Haijin use of his abilities, pull back the enemy and be followed by the second one throws down by Wang Zhongjun. Wang Zhongjun is hiding in a bush. Kia diving in too deeply. I think it's very, very dangerous, but he used a dash with the second ability to dive away, even though he has only 1000 HP remaining, but KG still find a way to let this marksman go away safely. And at the very end, final 5 members surrounding together, but Xiaolei pays the price. So still, the result of the team fight favors the side of the panel. 0 to 1 trade. Fano can started to gain this Dark Overlord. I mean, this will be the very first game, I think, in today's matchups that these two teams, these two opponents can't play. Like, they are just 50 to 50. It's like, you can never trying to guess who's gonna be the winner because they stand like equal chances to win. They have equal understanding of the game and they all know their stuff very well. Daidan trying to protect the entire enemy with Alias Scout into the air. Those shield is gonna be making him invincible. Let's see, KG is trying their best, trying to make Xiaolei going back one more time, but it's not gonna happen because it's solely like followed up by Fano members' damage. Still 1 versus 1 blood, like Xiaolei will be the warrior, will be the one who that KG, the entire KG team is counting on, trying to put some pressure to the backlines, to the marksman. It's very important, but Fano has only used the price of a support to be exchanging this 1-to-1, so still favoring the side of Fano. Not to mention that with the help of this Overlord Vanguards, they can use the Vanguards to take down one more tower. 2 Vanguards are rushing in on the bottom side. Like Fano still, they can hold like 100% of the river jungle region area vision so that they can stay all the time. They can choose to get their hands on initiate the stock Tyrant again. Getting that blue, getting that buff. KG do not want to give the thing off. Kai is using the ultimate, becoming the invisible warrior, but nothing happened. It seems to me that like the initiation skills, combo chains are quite fixed from the side of KG. They're losing the ability to initiate all the time. What we can see from the team fights that happen all the time, like previous team fights, few rounds of the team fights, it's always the same. KG is using Sunbin's second ability, trying to be appearing on the faces of Fano members, but what they can only do is that like they can let this Kai trying to do those face-to-face 5 versus 5 challenge, and that's it. Once that Fano wants to fight back, it will be quite a hard thing to do for Xiaochu to find a perfect environment to deal the damage. And what Kai can do only is to absorb the damage, and that's it. If they decide to use Kai as the only main to initiate, it's not gonna work. It's gonna be countered back because Fano have Sulia, Fano have Fire. And not to mention, I think the strategy is being played wonderfully. Those skills, the location he chose to use the ultimate is very, very accurate. Sometimes blocking the way from KG, sometimes slow things down. Sometimes as a means to initiate, and sometimes help his teammate to escape. Very good demonstration of how to use the dodging. That's the reason, that's the answer of why Fano was so prioritized this kind of pick. A lot of meta heroes are there, but their reason and their answer to the question is, if we have one first-hand advantages, we're gonna be having and locking things down versus Xiaojian. So we're so confident that this cornering, that Sulia finds a perfect place, and like Xiaolei dive in, but with no ultimate, it will be Sulia taken away from the map one more time, like KG 5 around 1. Taking another kill, it's a Quadra for Fano again, even though that KG really fights so hard to try to gain the vision, but unfortunately those bushes are really dangerous. So if you see the dragon in bush in the jungle, there's nothing you can do. It's like a sandwich. They're completely sandwiching KG as a team and as a means to initiate. Alright, with the Vanguard's help, I think Fano can be the part to finish the game and be the victory side. Congratulations to Fano. Victorious, winning pictures, winning awarded to this team. I think a lot of the teammates are doing really well. Not to mention the VP. I have been spending a lot of time wondering what will be the reason why they choose to prioritize the pick of Wang Zhaojun, but as the time goes by during the game, starting from the early 8 minutes, I think the Xiaojun is making great rotations to other lanes, helping the marksman doing the laning, helping the entire team trying to find a perfect location to accept and trying to initiate the team fight. And lastly, I think that the composition from their opponent, it's quite hard, trying to initiate, because they have a lot of ways trying to dislocate every single team fights. But only Sun Bin and Kai, I think that way, if they wanted to force into the engagement, it's not going to happen. It's very hard. It's very difficult. So good news for Fano, because as I previously mentioned, so this will be the last matchups for Fano, and now they are running on the ranking board at the second places, runner-up, and the third place, KG. They are chasing up really closely. So what they need to do is get the maximum of the scores with 2-0 to their favor, so that even though KG wins tomorrow's matchups, still they're 1 point behind Fano. So Fano, if it's a 2-0 to Fano, Fano will be officially announced as the last teams making it into the playoffs of KW Season 2. What a great news. Let's see from the team data that the strategic resources, Final is using this neutral objectives really, really well. I have been mentioned this for several times because I'm observing how these 6 teams are playing, and yeah, I think that they all share like commonly, like evenly great skills when it comes to like personal abilities, but like as an entire team, they can make very good use of the neutral objectives, trying to extend their goal lead, trying to get the maximum effect of the snowball. So making good use of the neutral objective and the dragons will be really, really useful. And this is what Fennel did really well just now. So the MVP will be awarded to Azar Gongsun Lee, 601. He had been taken 6 kills, but not even being killed once. Congratulations. And let's see the replay and the highlights. You can see every single time when Fennel wanted to initiate. That is, they are using this vanguard to create a lot of problems. So KG, they cannot just simply go away because they wanted to engage, but after every failure, after every team fights, you can see they cannot afford the price of losing in the waves. So that's how like Fennel is using the Overlord to help them like creating another advantage and like winning lanes on maybe the top side or the bottom side. So for the game 1 between these 2 teams, I think like Fennel will be showing like more mature and more deeper understanding of the game mechanisms, because instead of constantly trying to pick up those fights, they are taking control of the Tyrants and the Overlord really, really well. And when they know exactly what's the neutral objective is going to be the spawn, and they will be waiting down there and do a lot of like pre-homework trying to control the dragons. This all really matters. So like esports competition is not that simple. It's not like you trying to pick up and trying to exercise more to one hero. You really need to get like very solid understanding of every single cooldown minutes, maybe CD. Let's see game 2. Game 2, this is more important. If Fennel manage to win one more time, they will be the last teams joining to the playoffs. If KG makes it a draw, I think it will be more complicated. We should be waiting for tomorrow's game because they will have the potential to run over. Let's see the first round of the bands here. Shimon-shi is being left out. Oh, this is a very good choice. Like Shimon-shi suits for every possible composition. That he's not fixed, you know. It's a very meta hero. So no matter you're playing a warrior, no matter you're playing a tank, you're playing assassin, you're playing a flexible marksman or a quite solid, you know, standing marksman, you can all pair them same things up with Bomber Cat with Shimon-shi. And Fennel, the last game, we are giving out this Sunbi, and for this one, we're getting it on our own. And KG is entering with a Garo. Maybe this Garo will be paired with a Taijin or a Min, depending on KG's spot. Let's see, Elias will be picked as the third pick. Oh, Ma Chao is being taken away. This is quite surprising. It's not like this hero is not good, but it's not his meta. Like, he used to be a very aggressive hero. He used to be there's a very old-fashioned pair like a Gudo and Ma Chao. They can be very aggressive, but in this current meta, I think that because of the laning problems, he does not have a laning advantage when it comes to maybe laning HP regeneration, and he is too vulnerable. He has so limited HP bars. Mengya will be picked. Okay, this is good because instead of trying to compete in the late game, I think you can otherwise just choose to go straight forward with all your possible potentials, trying to like get a early game and mid game advantages, maximize the possibilities of what's gonna happen initially. Byron, Zhao Haijun will be chosen. It's about our last two picks and get shit. Alright, this is a copy. This is a result of a learning, I would say, from KPL teams, because this mage is very unique in his own qualities. He is like a moving fountain, just like Cai Yan, but he's a mage, so he will be paired with better and higher damage. But initially, you can use his auto attacks to accumulate the passive numbers onto the enemies. So the higher number you're gonna get, the higher the damage is gonna be accelerating and dealing on your side. And he will be a very efficient hero if the entire composition can stick into one certain like formation, like standing together. Like Bian Cue will be healing all the time, he regenerates those HPs to his rest of the teammates all the time, like Sun Bin. So it will be like the entire final team will be acting 5 into 1, all moving with a very fast speed with the help of Sun Bin, and constantly getting recovered back by Bian Cue's abilities. This is very new and surprising. But KG, I think their composition still works really well. They are very aggressive during the laning. Byron can have a lot of advantages when it comes to the laning with Elias. And mid lane, Shimusi can definitely have the way priority getting going against Bian Cue, and not to mention bottom lane. As long as Garo can avoid being in touch with Onya's first ability, he can stay safe and sound and just use the advantages of have longer ranges and longer touches. He can just do whatever he want to do. So it will be a 3 winning lane advantages to KG, but a very magical, constantly healing team fights competition favoring the side of battle. They both rise in different kind of aspect. Let's see. Reverse Ride has been taken from the side of battle, and one more time Mengya is doing 1 versus 2. There's also another benefit from Sun Bin is that not only he can regenerate HP bars and help the entire team to reverse time, but also he can try to speed up and to take the members going from the mid to either lanes with faster speed. So if you really want to accelerate the pace early on and trying to build up enough gold lead during the early game, like Sun Bin will be one very good way to do this. He'll be helping the entire team a lot. For me, I see no differences. I think these two composition all works quite well, depending on how they actually like perform during the game. But there's a very obvious advantages for KG is because they have the Garrow. Because for me, I think all Fano members, like apart from Elias, he can jump into there and choose the right angle to dive in. But as long as KG have a quite solid protection answering, like protection way, trying to surround Garrow and protect Garrow at that particular second, I think Garrow is safe enough, I could say. So if they are just farming up and not a lot of goal differences are happening between these two teams, I can see that these teams are like KG when it comes to team fight, when it comes to range attack, when it comes to longer range attacks, it definitely holds those advantages. Byron is getting really low. Arise, looking for the first blood. And as we previously talking about, by this Bianche, with those successive like poison accumulated on you, you can see the numbers written just on your like name tag and ID. The maximum number of the poisonous effect will be 5. If you see the number jumps into the 5, maybe you're gonna be receiving quite a hard time. Let's see how they actually have this first blood. Yeah, it's because I think that Bianche has already been using this ability and his auto attack to accumulate at least 3 layers of the poisonous effect. So, like Byron will be constantly, gradually losing those HP, and the last hit is just enough for Fano. First blood. Yeah, this will be what we are talking about, like the mid lane priority. Shen Longxi can easily clean the wave competing with Bianche, but after clean the wave, he do nothing. Like he does nothing, Piku. He just observing on around the river in the bushes because he was not so certain, he's not so confident about it, who he's gonna be bumping into when he's moving. In the jungle and in the river. Meng Yan have the ultimate ready, and Meng Yan have been pairing with a Purify as well. Fennel fan members surrounding one again. And Mickey goes really deeply, and there will be the spawning time of the red buff for KG. This is really important. If Fennel can get their hands on this red, I think he can continue to do so. But KG creates a lot of problems. He actually, like Fano is being just like attracted to the mid lane as well. So the blue still goes to take side. So they successfully like protected to this red. DB's here, making sure that they can, like Fano can take down this tier 1 turret all in one. Even though that they have used in teleportation, but KG has no clear way to initiate. Have to go back one more time. They have accumulated, save a lot of like minions on the top side. Byron finds Dragon on its way back to the top side. Confronting lane. $1.5k gold lead to the side of Fano. I think, yeah, it's still okay. Like, this kind of goal differences, which will be meaning that KG still holds a lot of opportunities to turn this over. Like, nearly 2,000 goal differences, I think is completely acceptable, not to mention like 3.4k gold for Garrow. So because like Garrow have a confidence of Tai Yijin, so he can always magically just speed and trying to keep up the pace. Like even though Meng Yan have one more kill in the KDA than Garo, but yeah, I think they can still just manage to keep a quite close pace and quite close goal differences with Mengyan. There's nothing to worry about. And as to the late game team fights, you can see as the range attacks. So definitely Garo is going to be having the longer range of attacks, and each auto attacks will be giving like Fano a lot of pressure. So what is very important for KG to trying to think of, maybe the venomous stuff for Shen Mengxi needs to be considered, because they have to work on a way trying to restrict the regeneration speed. There's a lot of tools, a lot of items designed, like especially designed for this effect. So yeah, I think Shen Mengxi will be a perfect hero trying to make this item work, because he has a very large AoE damage, so the possible number of who's going to be enduring this kind of effect, venomous stuff, this effect, is good enough for KG. He jumps up into the air using the ultimate, but still getting poked away by Shen Mengxi's bomb. Azar jumping from the bottom lane to the top lane. And once again, Fano let Azar initiate on this Overlord alone, because with the visibility, like Mengyan can always recover from the neutral objective, getting the HP back, so like no risk. Alright, full surrounding one, the ultimate just hit right on the target. Shelly is being slowed down, using the flash attack away, but still, like KG Shimizu is using the ultimate trying to save him. Which means that Fano have the entire idea of KG that Taijin have no ultimate already. They will be feeling more confident about themselves during the team fight. Xiaohouden stand on the top lane, like the whole front line and the whole vision is being shined out by KG, by Arise. Byron, this is a perfect standing position, but unfortunately, there's nothing he can do. The only target he can possibly get his hands on will be Xiaohouden. No meaning. With the help of the Tyrants, I think starting out on it's you know, even if the composition and the gaming style are completely different, but the whole mechanism and how like Fano execute upon each game will be the same. Is that after winning the lanes, they will be prioritize the choices of the Overlord ahead of every single game, every single objective they can possibly find. They are using this Overlord trying to distract KG's attention, and by that time they will make efficient invasions in either jungle. This is how they're doing this all the time, 2 in 1 role. These 2 different games, they're using the same principle, trying to build up the gold lead, and it's working magically. I think that KG just cannot figure out one way to do this. They are really struggling because like Fano is using this Overlord to cause himself a lot of problems. They really want to like get around, do those 5 vs 5, but on the other hand, they are kind of distracted by those vanguards rushing in either lanes. But there's always hope, you know, if you have Garo and Taijin for the late game damage. There's always going to be the hurts. So if like KG is so determined to play cautiously, I think that giving up the tier 2 is worth it. You just stay on your high ground tower. If you do not just step up, there's nothing like Fano can do. They have to pay the price, or like pay the risk, shoulder up the risk of getting onto the high ground tower, and that will be KG's chances. Because they have Taijin, they can always go in one more time back to the battlefield. They can afford to make a mistake. red buffs are there. With the minions, Final can just simply take the tier 2 for their team. I think, yeah, from now on, KG have to figuring out what they want to do the most. If they want to continue on engaging, I think it's not a good idea because clearly, like Shelter will need a lot of time to farm up. Maybe 5 minutes will be the minimum time they need, to be honest, because you have to take a look at the item boards. Clearly, it's not enough. If you want to talk about exchanging, it's not okay because this current damage amount is not enough for them trying to steal this tyrant to their own. This is another showing how like important those overlords is for the team battle. They really need what to do. They really know what to do. If the part with Sunbeam and Bianchi are leading the game, I think it will be quite like devastated for KG because you will find that you try really hard to pull up those damage, but all of a sudden that HP just magically goes back because of Bianchi and Sunbeam's ability. This will be one fact very hard to accept, but it's the truth. It's the price I think Final paid. Alright. All they can do, and all Shimizu can find will be the frontline or the support. And with Azar getting himself with a Purify, I think even like Shimizu can find a perfect fly as an angle, trying to initiate. Those Purify is going to be saving Azar a lot of time. And not to mention, Mengya is one of those marksmen who can buy those tanky items. This will make like getting this marksman away from the team fights even more challenging. Like the Blood Rage and the Curse of Savagery is always the two of the most considered items for Mengya. Once again, Shimongshi use a Farmer Cat like ultimate trying to force Fano goes away from the jungle, but you can see that even though they have been absorbing a lot of AoE damage from KG, but just with a slight HP recovery, with a slight time goes by, he can always use their ability to get those passive negative effect away on top. It's a pure magic. Those tanks are really invincible right now. KG struggles so hard with the waves getting on the high ground. I think Fano is looking up to another high ground tower. And look at the countdown of the dragons. 40 more seconds for the Overlord. I think Fano, maybe, they want to wait for this Overlord and finish the game, where like Xiaolei will be the member like KG sent out trying to delay the game till the late one, because they really need one person trying to like keep those waves away from getting constantly to the high ground. And Byron is the one who did it. You're letting Zhao Haijin at the front lane, as a front line, because every single bushes in the jungle might be very dangerous. Extreme difficult mold for KG to play. Because in their side, they know nothing. They have no idea where Fano is. They cannot just simply like easily go straight forward to their jungles. They might be ambushed, but simply wait on their high grounds. They're just waiting for the vanguards to arrive. So this is, it's not a dilemma. They do not have a clear option that might end into a victory. They're just waiting for Fano to give them signals that, yeah, we're gonna initiate, we want to engage. And Fano is just, because this game is so important for them, I think they're just waiting for the greatest time, where they are so like 100% sure they're gonna be winning the team fight. This bigger version of Vanguards is right here. And another mid-wave Vanguards are still rushing in. They're counting on this to go to the high ground tower in the mid lane, while that Miggy is dealing a lot of attentions and the damage from backline from KG. The Vanguard's still alive. And let's see the HP recovery. That's such a pity because they spend a lot of time trying to make this happen, but unfortunately once the crowd is gonna be fixed, you can see Bianche, those blood regeneration is just hard to believe and hard to handle. And lastly, let's congratulations to Fennel becoming the winner of this BO2. And it's not simple a BO2 winning because for Fennel, they did their best and they have the biggest potential scores and points themselves, which means that they will be fixed on the second place. On Group B, they have been securing down the last tickets making to the playoffs of KAW Season 2. Congratulations to Fennel. They're not showing only how they are like inventing, like bring new things to the game, but also I think that their understanding of the map, the very fixed like choices to the overload, all shows how they understand and how they are practicing all the time. Today we see Athena, we saw Athena goes to the jungler, we saw Bianche as the mid laner pick. So yeah, a lot of things you cannot possibly imagine will actually happen as long as you wait and see. All right. Let's see the team data boards. It's a very great example showing how aggressive you can be in level 1 and level 2 when you have Bianche, and how you can try to manipulate and trying to send different members to different lanes using Sunbeam. So it's like a main brain behind all this. And game 1, I think Dragon, this player, is show how he can actually like initiate all the time. He can find those impossible angles to dive in and trying to initiate, and he did it really, really well. And for game 2, he's using Sunbeam, and Sunbeam he used it pretty well, but like showing us a complete different like gaming styles. We can see from the whole map, the whole rhythm he brought to Fennel. Very talented, very deep hero. And this will be the entire chart. Let's see both teams. Like KG really tried, but I think game 1 they still have some like proactive moves and some really advanced, really winning situations going on. But for game 2, they are losing initially, and for a long duration of time, we're seeing that they're simply just accepting what Fennel is giving them. All right, the MVP undoubtedly 201 Bianche. I think the data does not show much, but if you like rewind and actually think what's happened, I think yeah, this will be the most important clip, the most important time where Bianche is using his passive and his poison effects, trying to eliminate their enemy. And this kind of composition, they will become the most like powerful as long as they gather together. So if you like to just randomly pick 1 or 2 members up, 1 or 2 hero up, they are not that great. There are not even tier 1 or tier 2 heroes you can possibly think of in this current meta, but acting together, if you put them as a team, there's a magical effect coming out from this 5 members surrounding together strategy. So this is what we are calling a great BP. This is what we're calling you can always make magical things happen using a very new or inventive way. You can try to discover more. Athena and Bianque, all worth it. And not to mention this kind of very new heroes joining the game actually have 1% of the 100% of the winning rates for today's matchups. So yeah, I think maybe we're gonna see this happening more often in the playoffs, since the playoff is gonna be BO5. So with those things that you'll be hiding in BO2, they're going to be like given to us all with no hit strategies. All right, let's watch the interview and see who quizzes.
在第一把选择了亚莲这个英雄，赛前的 BP 上有做什么特殊的部署吗？ Why did you choose 亚莲 in the first game? Did you have any special strategy for BP?
这把单亚莲这个英雄是没有做特别的部署的，只是单纯边路，因为这个英雄强势，所以拿了这个英雄。
Yeah, we chose him just because he is the current meta in Clash Lane. 第二个问题，明天是你们在这一轮中的最后一场比赛，也是非常关键的一场比赛。你们现在心情如何呢？ You'll play the last match in this round tomorrow, and we all know it's very critical. How are you feeling right now?
我们的心情现在应该不是很好，但是明天应该会以最好的状态打那场比赛吧。
Well, to be honest, we're not feeling quite good right now, but I think we'll try our best tomorrow.
Yeah, they still have one more to go. So yeah, I think what's best for them to do is set aside and put what happened today, back. Just forgot what happens. Forgot of the failure. Forgot of how upset you are right now. And tomorrow is gonna be another new day. So this is what you're gonna be experiencing all the time, as long as you still want to be an esports player. This is what happened every single day. Because as long as we have a match, we have good games, there's gonna be one losing side and one winning side. We are witnessing, we're together watching, appreciating, and enjoying sadness and happiness all together every single day. So this happens a lot. But if you still work hard, you're gonna be the winner side. You're gonna be enjoying the happiness. So best hopes and wishes for KG, and thanks a lot for the rest 4 teams joining Group B, because today and tomorrow we're gonna see those very last performance from them in KAW Season 2. So my best hope is that I hope those players do not have that much of regrets. I hope they really enjoyed, and I really hope that it will be a platform for them trying to grow up for a bit. And if you have this kind of feeling, I think you are already growing up. You are already getting something as a accomplishment joining KAW Season 2. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be having a lot of future tournaments waiting for you, waiting for us. So yeah, just wait and see. Let's see today's results. Surprisingly, all the blue side in game 1 got a 2-0 winning. Congratulations to M8H, Luke, and Fennel. And really hope DEP and KG can learn from the mistakes and just do better next time. Because it's only 2023 Honor of Kings Asian Week, and if they are the audiences. No, if they participating in S2, I think that they are probably gonna be witnessing all the battles in S1. As a caster, you can see, there's a long gap. They really evolved. They really make progress, and this is what really matters. All right, this will be the ranking board. Congratulations for Fennel and MNH, and for BSC, Impunity, Nova, RCG, RTZ, and SE. They have already made their way to the playoffs. And let's see the MVP ranking here. BSC 之后 8 times of the MVP. Very cool. And that's and M8H Hua, a good performance though. 7 is chasing up on the MVP rank. And Fennel's the middle laner as well. Let's see the rest. I mean, M8H, Nova, Fennel, these are, of course, 4 times. They have a lot of team members on their MVPs. That's a great news. Or normally, if your games, if you find that most of the times the MVP will be awarded to the same person, you'll find that maybe might be some problems. But if it's evenly distributed to a lot of different positions, which means that every single position can stand out, be the superstar shining out for the teams, I think it's a completely good news. Let's see next matchup for tomorrow. KG is going to be competing with PE, Nova going against Impunity, whoa, and RTZ against RCG, and Scars with BSE. So as we can see from the rank boards right now, Scars is facing 4x failures. It's gonna be a huge problem. It's gonna be a huge frustration because they are facing the #1 leading the entire league. So I think that we still have a lot of things to be except for, and thank you again for accompanying us throughout the entire stream, and we're gonna see you tomorrow. Bye bye.